Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We got storms trying to fire here, everybody. Storms are trying to fire, everyone. Welcome in, guys. You can see it on our radar. We got a big old blip. Got a big old blip trying to go up.
Coming up here, that way we don't have to go through town. It'll be a lot faster to go this way instead of having to go through El Reno itself.
That's what my maps is telling me, so I just have Enid in the GPS.
Good. Well, good afternoon, everybody. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Shifty? What's up, Sheila? What's up, Kim, Vera, ASPR, Tim, AIM here. What's up, everybody?
Blasting north.
We are ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Got two blips trying to go, heading right, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they're headed right for the Osage Reservation in Oklahoma, but in the long term anyway. But
a storm track on it too. That southern one looks like it's trying to get its act together too. I mean, this is what the earlier runs of the.
We are golden.
Of the.
Gonna shut this walkie off for a little bit, so we don't have to listen to that. But again, welcome in, everybody. Great to have you tagging along with us this afternoon. We are live from Oklahoma here. We got supercells. Look like they're trying to develop just off to my north and west here. We'll see if they can do it or not. It might be one of those cases where we see blips go up and then they fail, and then we see a new blip and then it fails. It might be one of those type of cases, but we are in prime position for these blips. One of them's up here going towards Hennessy, Oklahoma. You guys can see that on the radar on the bottom left-hand portion of the screen, guys. Headed right towards the Hennessy, Oklahoma area. That's eventually going to track up towards the Osage Indian Reservation. Gosh, these towns like Kingfisher on these highways just suck so much to go through. It takes so long. Because they have such big towns on these Oklahoma highways for some reason. But it's going to be a pain to get through. But we left early enough to where we should be able to do it just fine. We're going to have to get towards Hennessy and probably head towards I-35 and then take I-35 north. We're going to have good terrain probably until... we're going to have good terrain. Oh, yeah, this thing's probably going to go. We're going to have good terrain for the next 2-ish hours, I'd say. And then once these get into the Osage Reservation in portions of north central Oklahoma and eastern Oklahoma, then the terrain and the surface is really going to drop. So we could have a more patchy stream as we head a little bit later on into the evening. But for now, we are in prime position. I think we're one of the furthest north storm chasers out here right now. We are on this thing if it goes. Also another blip just off to my west a little bit that I'm keeping an eye on. But right now, the stronger blip is definitely the northern one. I'm trying to see if you can see it on the camera here. I don't think you can, just because there's a lot of milk, guys. You got a lot of upper level clouds, and that's actually kind of been inhibiting storm formation over the last couple hours, which is why we had to keep pushing back our stream. But it looks like we finally have some real chances of initiation. Again, welcome in, guys. I think we're the furthest north chaser on this, so we should be one of the first chasers with a visual of this. So if you're just tuning in, don't go anywhere, guys. We're in good position to get this storm, and we also are in good position. We can always double back on 35 and drop south if it looks like the supercell isn't going to be the one that's going to sustain. But as of right now, I do like the look of this storm very much. It's definitely the best chance we got, I think, guys. Let's see the echo tops on this. I want to see what the echo tops are doing, if they're soaring or not. It looks like echo tops are broken, maybe. I don't know. I can't get the echo tops to load for some reason. There we go. Yeah, so echo tops have definitely been rising on this over the last couple of scans. It looks like we're getting close to 30,000 feet on this. If you guys are just tuning in, I already got almost 700 of you guys in here. If you're just tuning in, make sure to smash that like button for me, please. I really do appreciate it. Helps out the channel a ton. It looks like we're about halfway through Kingfisher here before we can really get going and cruise here, guys. Again, doing the best that I can, working with what we got. What does occlusion mean? It's occlusion with an O. O-C-C-U-L-I-O-N, I think, occlusion. Not trying to be an asshole. I just want you to know how it's actually spelled. But an occlusion is when the mesocyclone on a supercell gets kind of shedded by the thunderstorm and shoots off to the north. So you have a tornado, mesocyclone, it produces a tornado, and then the mesocyclone cycles, and the tornado and the mesocyclone detach from the storm and move with the mean wind, which is usually coming out of the south. So that's why on a lot of these plane setups you see occluding cyclic supercells, is because the low-level jet is coming so strong out of the south that once the mesocyclone weakens, it gets lifted north by that low-level jet, and the parent thunderstorm is so powerful it keeps on moving east and forms a new mesocyclone. So we can definitely expect cyclic supercells with occluding tornadoes today. So we're gonna have to be very careful with our positioning. We're not gonna want to be north. Directly north of any tornadoes today, because in an instant they can occlude northward and hit us. So that's how a lot of chasing incidents happen, is when you get an occluding tornado. They're completely unpredictable when it's going to happen. Obviously you can look for signs with the storm and radar, but most of the time it's unpredictable, and so when those occlusions happens, that's when you can get into kind of rough positions as chasers. So usually don't want to be directly north of a tornado on a plane supercell. You can be northwest, a little bit northeast, but you just don't want to be directly north of a tornado in case it takes a quick shot north. So that's what an occlusion is in terms of a tornado. So, again guys, welcome in everybody. Trying to get through Kingfisher here. We are in good position. You can see those blips on radar. Yeah, we're in pretty good position here. Again, I'm not even sure if these are going to live, guys. There's a chance that these blips don't make it. That's kind of how these dry line setups work sometimes. Sometimes the storms don't survive. But I think right now my plan is to get up towards Hennessy or Enid, and then we're going to take a right and start heading east towards Stillwater or Ponca City. We got to be mindful of the river that works its way through the Osage Reservation. Only a couple crossings there, actually. Yeah, we're going to have to be mindful of that. We're almost going to have to get all the way up to 60. Looks like Highway 60 is about our only crossing there once you get up towards Ponca City into that Indian reservation. We're going to have to keep an eye on that, guys. Again, as we come north here, I'm going to face the camera this way. Our supercell's developing just off to the left there. Supercell's developing just off to our left. I'm going to point the camera that way so you guys can hopefully start to see it. Again, not 100% sure if you're going to be able to or not, but I'm going to face this a little bit up there. Again, keep an eye out there, guys, see if you can see our supercell forming here. Alright, yeah, it's starting to look pretty good, guys. Starting to get some higher echo tops. Still not the beefiest updraft. I'd like to see the updraft be a little bit more beefy, but it is what it is. It should be good enough. Okay, got all the cameras working. Everything's rolling here. Got the 360 camera ready to roll in case we need that as well. Got the Insta360 charging right here. Okay, should be good on that front. Ready to haul. This thing's forming quick. This thing is moving. This storm is moving fast. Again, welcome in everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I think we beat most of the chasers, so we shouldn't be stuck in any conga line. Well, this guy's... I don't understand why we're going so slow. What's the speed limit out here? Maybe I am stuck in a conga line. I don't understand why we're moving so slow. I already got almost 1,000 you guys in here. If you're just tuning in, welcome in, guys. Thanks for tuning in. If you guys could smash that like button for me, I sure would appreciate it. Come on, guys. It's not difficult to go faster in the left lane if you're going to pass. It's not this guy in front of me. This guy's a chaser in front of me. It's whoever in front of this guy is being an asshole. Don't have any patience for this today. Come on, man. It's going to be a challenge to keep up with this thing. We should have positioned further north to start back on 35 like my original plan. The storm chaser in front of me, he'll cook. I'm not too worried about him. Not too worried about him. It's this guy who's just chilling in the left lane, going the speed limit. Yeah, what are you doing? They're like 80 years old, Chad, is what it is. Again, guys, there's our storm forming right there. Shouldn't be too long before we can see a base on this. So keep an eye out, everybody. Keep an eye out. Where's this going? It's going to be pretty much right in front of the camera whenever we turn back. We did get the windshield replaced, everybody. The windshield was replaced. We're all good on that front. The windshield was replaced. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We got storm initiation happening here just off to my north. We're on it. We are on it, everybody. There it is. You can see it. You can see the tops going up on these. Hopefully we'll be able to see a base soon. It's a little bit milky out here. Again, our road's about to shoot north. We do have initiation, everyone. Looks like a pretty beefy updraft, so I do think it'll survive. You can kind of see it right in front of us. I'm going to point the camera up a little bit so you can see kind of the tops. Here's our supercell, though, our developing supercell, pretty much right there. Let me get my face cam out of the way. Point the camera just a little bit off to the left. There it is, guys. You can kind of make out our storm right there. There's another one just off to my left. You can also see the top of that one. That one looks a little bit weak. That one looks a little bit wimpier than the other one. Another freaking left lane camper, really? We got two updrafts we're watching here. Get out of the left lane. Welcome to the Bear's Cage, Chris. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, we are tracking these developing supercells. We're gonna see if they can survive or not. This one's gonna cross the road pretty much right in front of me. Again, you guys can see that developing storm right in front of us, and then there's also another one kind of right to our left. You can also see that one. You can see the very edge of that one just above our radar. So we're keeping tabs on two updrafts here. Like I said, the one in front of me does look like the healthier updraft, but we got to keep an eye on both of these. Joplin, this is going to be a late overnight threat for Joplin. It entirely depends on how long these supercells survive for. But definitely keep an eye on Joplin, probably after 11. Gosh, and these towns, man, are just killers. These towns are just brutal. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We got storms firing here just to the north of Hennessy. I'm going to try and get up towards 64. I think this thing's still moving pretty far north. Still moving in a very northerly direction. So these are the only blips in town. Only blips at the moment. They seem to be giving it a real fair try. I'll give these blips that. They're giving it a go. Let's see, these have a mezzo yet? A little bit. Definitely spinning. Which, I mean, heck, they should be. Yeah, this one has a good chance, though. The one that we're on right now has a very, very good chance. Echo tops are up to about 40,000 feet on this, guys. Echo tops are up to about 40,000 on this.
Shortly.
Looks like echo tops are up to about 40K on this. I'm almost to Hennessy, so I'm hoping to see a base pretty shortly. I can't see anything right now. Drew, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yeah, I wish we could get rid of this milkiness. It's always milky all the time now.
I am seeing this southern storm. It's starting to backbuild. It's starting to have towers explode on its flank, on the southern flank. So that's good to see, too.
Yeah, that's what's got my attention. That is exploding fast right there.
This northern one's spitting out lightning now.
Yeah, the southern one I'm looking from the north down at the southern updraft. And there's almost like a hole in it. I'm not 100% sure. I can't see behind it though, so if there's renewed development behind it, that's probably a good sign for it.
Backside's exploding with cumulus right now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good from the south side, but we'll see. I just got to blast north. Sorry for holding everybody up with the Starlink hail cover.
You didn't hold anybody up, Freddie.
It's okay. I mean, like,
Imagine if Ben goes to Dover, it's hilarious.
All in this storm.
Here we go, guys.
Together.
There it is. You can see the updraft now. Pretty good on this one.
High school musical on it, rip.
Got 1,300 you guys in here. If you're just tuning in, welcome in, everybody. We got stuff developing here. Here, I'll show the back camera here in a second. You're going to get a visual of the updraft base.
Copyright strikes. I can slowly blasting it right now.
You can kind of see the updraft behind me. You can see the very right edge of it there. So much milk and dust, though. So much milk and dust. According to Jordan, this one's spitting out lightning out here up near Ames now. It's just moving quick. Very difficult to keep up. Yeah. Oh yeah, big time exploding tower right there. Look at that, guys, look at that. Big exploding tower. This thing's going up quick. Oh yeah, we're locked and loaded here. Just needed this thing to not split or do something dumb. You guys are just tuning in. Welcome in, guys. We got supercell initiation here. Stuff is exploding. Welcome in, everyone. We are right on the sucker. Right on it, everybody. Should be able to see the base here pretty soon. We're coming into Hennessy right now. Gonna have to go up to Enid, I think.
yeah, so everybody online. It's like, oh boy.
Gonna have to take track it to Enid, I'm pretty sure, and then take 64. Looks like 64 does not go through any town, so we should be able to make ground east on 64, and then we'll be able to shoot north on 35, hopefully up to Highway 60, because otherwise roads are rough. We're gonna need to track this. We're gonna need for this to track up near Bartlesville. Anywhere south of that, and things get kind of rough from a road perspective. Got 1,400 you guys in. If you're just tuning in, if you guys could smash that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. Would appreciate if you guys could smash that like button for me.
Make sure you got rolling and everything.
Coming up to town here. Dag Fizz, thank you for the 50 bomb. Or thank you for the 20 membership bomb. Thank you, Dag Fizz. Again, guys, we got a perfect view of this tower here. Okay, we got a lightning bolt. We got a lightning strike on it now. Wow, yeah, this thing looks pretty good. Leslie, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, it definitely already has a little bit of rotation on it.
What's it looking like? The southern one's looking iffy.
I mean, I'm in Hennessy. I still can't see a base. It's so milky. But I mean, there's multiple like towers like feeding into it, exploding. It's not a sure bet by any chance. It still looks a little bit scrawny. But looking back to my south, it definitely looks better than the southern one at the moment.
Can't even really see the southern one because the skies are just that milky.
Yeah, I mean, that overall is pretty concerning to me. I don't even if this one's going to actually stay alive. I mean, it's getting there to the point where it's like it should, but it's not quite there yet. Got 1,500 guys in here. But yeah, I mean, I'll let you know once I can like see the base, and I'll let you know if it actually like looks like thick enough to live. But I'm literally like right next to it, and I still can't see it. So
Yeah, let's go northwest. I mean, it's still going up, but it's not as crisp as it was moments ago.
yeah, I mean, we're in a good spot here, guys. We are in a good spot to get this thing. It's definitely moving. It's moving at a good clip. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We are trying to get in position here.
Trying to the south of this current one, or I honestly can't tell. It's too hazy.
Yeah, come on, we gotta get through these towns, man.
Yeah, I'm just hoping, like, instead of trolling us north, that we get a freaking plastic wedge right up I-44.
These freaking towns are just killing me trying to get north on this thing.
I'm almost curious if it would have been better just to hit I-35.
Yeah, I thought about it, but we'd be going through OKC at a bad time.
Yeah, come on, we got a good visual on this here, guys.
Too bad. So, like,
Again, I'm watching this closely. I still can't see a base on it.
I think we're
Still can't see a base, guys, but you can see that tower right there. Tower looks good. We got a full tank of gas. We're good on that front. Let's get it, everyone. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We are live right on this developing supercell near the town of Ames, Oklahoma. It's going to go it might go right into Enid, but it might track just south of Enid. It's headed right for the Osage Indian Reservation in about an hour or so. So enjoy this good terrain while we have it, because once we get into the Osage Reservation, roads and terrain and surface is going to get very, very sparse. But we're gonna make the most of it here. Yeah, latest scan's looking pretty good on this, guys. Should be able to get a view soon of the base. So milky out here.
I'm not sure if it's like maybe the first updraft kind of collapsed and then this frame to the south. Maybe that's what's happening. I'm not sure. There's definitely development to the west of us. The main updraft is just off of
Yeah, this one looks good, chat. This might be the lone supercell of the day.
yeah, but even the main one, you can tell us it's shooting jumping out the gate of this getting Frisco.
This might be the lone supercell today. Matthew, thanks for becoming a member of the Bears Cage, man. We do have $1 memberships, guys, if you're interested in supporting the storm chasing mission over here. $1 memberships for bonus content.
Also, there's a nice tower down in near Wichita.
It's like OnlyFans, but for storm chasing, you get bonus streaming. For $1 a month. Yeah, nice towers right there. Yeah, big time storm developing. Yeah, chat, should we rename our membership Only Storms? We might have just found our new membership name. Alright, chat. Tomorrow I'm going to rename the Bears Cage Only Storms. Got 1,800 guys in here. Welcome in, guys. Alright, we're getting to the point where I'm almost parallel to the updraft base. So we're about to have to use the side camera here. Just coming into view, you can see. JJ, welcome to the Bears Cage. Alright guys, it's coming into the side camera view here. Keep an eye on that. I'm going to put this camera back straight. Again, guys, look for a base. I cannot see a storm base on this because it is so hazy. It is so hazy out here. Look at that cloud. Look at that cloud, guys. That is shooting up like crazy. If you guys are just tuning in, you're new to the channel as well, would appreciate if you guys could hit that like button and subscribe to the channel for me. Really do appreciate it. Helps out the channel a ton, guys. Got about almost 2,000 you guys riding along with us right now as we approach this supercell heading towards Enid, Oklahoma. See, what are the echo tops up to here? They should be getting up there. Yeah, echo tops are up to about 50,000 feet now. Again, you can just see the right edge on the camera there. It's really hard to see, guys. Welcome to the Bears Cage, Mr. No. Okay, guys, I'm about to change it to Only Storms. The next member that joins... Oh, wait, actually, never mind. YouTube has to approve it. We'll see if they approve it or not. YouTube might not like that. I don't know. Looks like somebody got pulled over right here. Got 2,000 you guys riding along with us here. Got this rapidly developing supercell. Waiting for it to go severe warned. It could happen at any point. Getting rocks kicked up at me. Let's see, front out camera for better view. Not really. Looks like the side camera has the best view of that updraft edge. Getting kicked up with a bunch of crap here. Storm hub. Yeah, Only Storms is better than renaming it after an adult website. I mean, not that OnlyFans isn't, but it feels a little bit better to do. Peepa, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. You guys are just tuning in. Welcome in, guys. We got this supercell developing. It's pretty much right in front of us. And I still, okay, I can start to see a base, guys.
Just looking on Twitter, and it looks, I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but it's a very skinny updraft.
Got a visual on the base now. It's pretty high, I mean, as you would expect, but it does seem like it's wide enough to where it should be able to continue to get going. Gene, welcome to the Bears Cage. Again, guys, YouTube asked to review that new name, so it probably won't happen today.
That thing almost looked like it had a tornado on velocity if it wasn't so high base. That thing was gate to gate.
What radar?
I was on KTLX. It had a really gnarly velocity input on it, but I'm switching to KVNX now.
Yeah, it definitely has a really nice mid-level mesocyclone on it, but at the surface there's nothing at the moment, at least from my perspective. Really strong clipping on this in the mid-levels, though.
18 miles south of Hennessy right now, trying to get north to catch this thing.
Seems like it's turning right and starting to slow down just a little bit, so I think that should work in your favor. Martha, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Welcome to...
Essentially, I mean, that's what we need once these things turn more right. I think the motion should generally remain east-northeast. I don't think they should be going due northeast.
Welcome to the Bears Cage slash
that's
soon to be only Storms.
You know, when they become right movers, that's when they typically become more tornadic, so I guess that makes sense.
I got a road up here. We're gonna take west just a little bit to look at this, guys. We're gonna get a nice visual on this thing here in a second, everybody. If you're just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We got a nice visual on this supercell here.
We'll say this tailwind is making this drive a lot easier.
There's the MPGs, too. Yeah, according to radar, it looks like this southern one really fizzled out, and the northern one's just becoming quite dominant, or at least trying to.
We're right on this thing, guys. Hopefully, oh, that was my road, wasn't it? God dang it. God dang it. Yeah, I'll do a U-turn here in a second. I just want to take a look at this for a second, guys, and then we're gonna kind of position out ahead of it. We want to get a good view of the base here.
They warned it.
Okay, we're gonna get a visual of this base, guys. Got 2,100 you guys in. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure to hit that like button for me. If you haven't already done so, make sure to smash that like button, guys. Again, helps out the channel a ton. They just severe warned it, everybody. I repeat, they just severe warned this thing. We're gonna look at this thing for probably about 5 minutes, and then we're gonna get ahead of it since it's moving so quick. Look at this thing for about 5 minutes. Look at the base. Make sure it's not doing anything crazy. Got a perfect view, guys.
No, once it really starts to establish themselves, but yeah, not good.
Gonna get a quick view here, just to the west of Wackomis or whatever, and then I'm probably gonna shoot all the way to Enid and blast on 412 east out ahead of it since it is moving so quickly. Again, we're gonna sit here for like 5 minutes tops, guys.
Hopefully it starts to slow down. My goodness, yeah, 55. I did not expect that.
Come on, man.
You called it. You said 55-mile-an-hour motions this morning. And I think Aaron told me something similar. I did not believe it, but here we are.
Oh yeah, nice base on this.
55 mile an hour on a trial, it's wild.
Nice base on this. It is high, but there is scud. We're gonna stop somewhere right up here. Might just pull off the road right here, actually. this base right here.
I know, I'm just debating like which way to take to get up on this thing. If I just want to shoot all the way to the interstate or go up towards Hennessy.
A couple different
Not sure.
areas of rotation it looks like right here.
I feel like for the most part, I-35 is going to be the fastest option. My GPS has me going up to Hennessy. It says it's only a few minutes of difference to go.
Nice.
Going up 81, but I just personally feel like, especially with chaser traffic, it's probably going to be better to get east and go north on the interstate.
Nice looking storm here, everybody.
Going east out of Hennessy, I'm going towards the highway that runs north south out of Covington. Like Brandon said, it's probably best to get out ahead of these things. They're all moving 55, so.
Got a good look at it. I'm just gonna stay here for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm definitely worried that, I mean, it's gonna be difficult too, the way this thing is moving, because there are not many roads, obviously in the Indian reservation that go, once you get east of Ponca City, there's a really limited road network to stay with this, so. Again,
Honestly, at this rate, that's why I wish there'd be some sign of something bubbling to the south, because I would not hesitate to double back and go south if it looked like a dominant updraft would form down there.
Again, got a perfect view of this, guys. This thing's mid-level mesos still going.
Well, if the models verify, you have a little hope because it had some firing down south about an hour after this one.
Looks like there's kind of a new dominant updraft with this. Hopefully the cell merger kind of solidifies it. Again, guys, got a perfect view right here if you're just tuning in.
Southern Blip, you see this right next to us, DL? This thing does not want to die.
I got my camera pointed at it, but it's trying. I wish it would get its act together and do something, because it's like, then we're right here.
My apologies, Ashley. My apologies. Last thing I meant to do is disrespect anybody. My apologies. That's the last thing I want to do is upset anybody or offend somebody.
Yeah, there are some cliffs down there by Wichita Falls, so.
Again, guys, got a perfect view of this here.
Oh no.
Tetra, welcome to the Bears Cage. Thanks for becoming a member.
Eric Fox behind you there, Robbie.
Again, guys, I'm about to shoot north here. I don't want to sit here too long.
What's that?
I think Eric Fox is between us.
Interesting.
If this northern one can do that little merger thing and make more of a right-hand turn, that'd be super helpful.
It's definitely still moving northerly right now. I mean, overall, it's a very skinny storm.
That's my thing. This thing, actually, I see a little bit of a base to our west of this TL. But yeah, I think this thing's going to need to make more of a right turn. Otherwise, the inflow's really not going to be that favorable for tornadoes.
I think it will eventually. It's just, I don't know, usually with these dry lines, it's a slow process. Okay, guys, I'm going to head north here. Again, it's important to stay with this thing.
Yeah, I'm still thinking it's going to be after 00Z. It's probably going to be more of a nighttime thing, if anything.
Yeah, if we can get like a dusk tornado, I'll be a very happy man.
Yeah, I'll take a Dusnado. I forgot what daytime tornadoes even are.
Yeah, I think the last daytime tornado I saw was August 11th.
Alright, guys, I'm going to keep heading north with this. You can kind of see it back there on the back camera, but just got to reposition real quick, guys. Should be able to see it out the left side camera when we come into Enid. Then I'm going to take 64. I'm going to take 64 off to the east, and then we might shoot north on 64. Right now, the way this thing is moving, it actually would take more of a path into portions of southern Kansas, as we head throughout the evening time hour. So it's going to be interesting to see if this thing keeps going straight north, if it's going to turn right. But as of now, anywhere from Ponca City to Bartlesville, up north in the southern Kansas, I'd be keeping a real close eye on this, because if this thing can really get established en route, it's going to be capable of strong to violent tornadoes throughout the evening. It's likely will be cyclic tornadoes as well. It all depends on if this thing can really get rooted over the next hour or so. Who gives a shit, chat? Some of you guys are such miserable pricks. Like, who cares? Gosh. At the end of the day, who cares about, like, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, too, the people who are doing it. Obviously, I'm only referring to a couple of select people who are stirring up problems in the chat, but obviously 90% of you guys are just here watching the storm and riding along with me, and I love every one of you guys, but a couple of you guys, like, get over yourself. Okay, I can see the storm right there. Dang, you still can barely see the base on this. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how skinny this storm is. Exactly, guys. Just be nice and enjoy the stream. Alright, we're going to come up into Enid here. This thing is warned for $half size hail. I don't think we're going to get in the hail core, but again, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We are in perfect position for this. It's got kind of a sculpted updraft. Almost concerns me a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna get the 64 guys and blast these. This thing's not gonna produce anytime in the next, I'd say 30 minutes or so, just looking at it. So we do have time to get out ahead of it, which is what I'm gonna do, and I might even go all the way to 35. I might even go all the way to 35. Go ahead and follow these chasers since they're actually going fast. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. There's the supercell just off to my left. You can see the updraft base on this very nicely. Very nice updraft base on this. Very nice visual of this, guys. Ashley, people are gonna say stuff in chat. It's okay, okay? People are gonna say stuff. I was not referring to you at all when I was talking. I was referring to the people who were calling you when you didn't want to be called. That is simply it, Ashley. Nothing. I was not talking about you. Jeez, guys. Literally standing up for you, and now you're talking crap. It's like, my goodness. That's the last I'm addressing it. The mods can handle the chat. I'm just done reading chat for the afternoon. I'm gonna focus on this. And guys, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Guys, if somebody is saying something you don't like in chat, it's just the internet, guys. People are gonna troll. The less you acknowledge it, the more enjoyable your chat experience is gonna be. Here's a nice base on this now, guys. Here goes my wiper motor, trying to go out again.
On that north-south state highway near Covington.
This thing almost looks, not like elevated, but I don't know, just the base doesn't look incredibly, unstable, I guess. It looks kind of stable. Guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in.
I think it's just moving too fast.
We got a beautiful look at this base right here. Beautiful looking base here. This thing might need a nudger. Got a beautiful look at this base, everybody.
I think this North is probably going to do a lot of split.
Sharp Cheddar. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Sharp Cheddar. Yeah, I'm worried about if a left split will just kill it at its current state. Got a beautiful view of this base here, though, guys.
Yeah, I mean, if you can make that split turn right, that'd make life a lot easier.
Thank you for the 20. Get the memberships, man. Welcome to the Bears Cage, soon to be Only Storms. This thing's spitting out a ton of lightning now.
Yeah, that's my plan, is to get to that. But also, it gives us a little bit further east, so we can kind of watch this storm go southwest of all.
Sasky, welcome to the Bears Cage. Or Sasky, leave with the super chats. I forgot what I was gonna say. This thing's spitting out a ton of lightning now, but again, it's almost like the base looks milky. Okay, we're coming through Enid, Oklahoma right now, guys. Coming through Enid, Oklahoma. I got a perfect view of this updraft base. I need 412 up here. Brandon, welcome to the Bears Cage. 6 got a member, man. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the first day of it's going to be about a 5-day streamathon here. This is 412. This is 412. Okay. It'll be about a 5-day stream marathon of storm chasing, guys. Okay, we're in a perfect spot for this. It's almost moving due north. I'll probably go north in Garber, Oklahoma. Okay, guys, you'll get a visual off the back camera here, so no worries. Jim, welcome to the Bears Cage. Lisa, thank you for the super chat.
Don't feel like Wood's gonna do it.
Ooh, we got nudgers, I think.
Gonna watch us last morning, the one by Wichita Falls pop.
Looks like they got some potential nudging updrafts forming behind this.
I don't want to, like I said, I think this northern one will have a chance if it can turn right. I'm going to go north on that north-south highway 74 out of Covington, but it's really going to come down to that for the most part.
Again, guys, we do have a new windshield.
Starting to form near Wichita Falls, and I honestly...
We do have a new windshield today. Jeez, why am I in this? What is going on with this lane? I gotta get out of this town, chat. Again, you can see the storm base behind us, guys. These nudging updrafts that are forming just to the west of Enid are giving me a lot of confidence in this one. If you look down south by Wichita Falls, those towers going up don't look like they have a lot of support. There's not a lot of cumulus around them. So, I mean, obviously we'll keep an eye on it, but... Again, guys, there's the storm right behind us. Also got a good view. Really, you're gonna go out of focus right now? Gosh dang it. I'll have to stop and try and fix that. It's these damn cameras, man. Should have never messed with that. I want to fix it. Okay, well, I'll get that camera fixed when I can. Yeah, I can still see that base, guys. Alright, looks like it came back. You see it to the north there, too. What we really need to hope for here is that my wiper motor doesn't go out completely. Because I guess that's what the problem is, since they keep stopping after about 4 or 5 wipes, mid-wipe. Normal, welcome to Bear's Cage. This one's starting to look pretty good.
Maybe northeast of 55. That one would probably make its way south of Norman, like down by Paul's Valley and such. That's in a lot deeper moisture, too.
This thing's so hard to keep up with.
What are the deep up here?
This thing is hard to keep up with. It's flying, man.
63.
Don't me tar with the data. God damn, these guys might wipe out. Holy crap. Wow. Is that Brandon?
Victoria, welcome to Bear's Cage.
I saw it wobbling all over the freaking road.
Okay. for the super chat, Victoria.
Up there for a second.
Got a little bit of scud behind me. Yeah, look at that behind us. Yeah, nice looking base. There it is, right behind us, chat.
Yeah, I'll see you guys up there.
Got 2 visuals. This is going to be a very low precipitation storm. This storm is absolutely flying, chat. You guys see the helicopter up there? Might not be able to. There's a helicopter up there. I think it's News Chopper 4.
I'm shooting over to a Guthrie, and then I'm just going to blast north on 35 unless, you know, I don't know, something starts trending south.
There is a little helicopter up there.
Like when you look visually at this orbit of north of me, it doesn't seem like it's moving that fast.
It's very interesting. The main base on this thing is like behind me by a good amount. But like all the precipitation is getting vented so far away from the base that it's further west than it looks on radar. Like the base looks like it's pretty much over Enid right now, which may be just barely to the north. Media, I think if I get the memberships.
Well, that'd be a lot better for me and everybody that's behind me right now.
Very low precipitation storm, guys. The hail core is off to the north there. You can see how it looks a little bit darker. But the main base is right behind me. Alright, chat, our YouTube has approved our new membership. Yeah, you still got a nice view of this thing.
This is one of the healthiest flanking lines for the back of the storm I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, no, that's what gives me confidence is the flanking line. And I mean, you got full-blown updrafts back there that might help give it a nudge. Okay, guys, I'm flying to
I
get.
think this thing's gonna go.
I'm flying to get ahead of this, guys.
Warning for tennis balls.
Looks like they upgraded the warning to tennis ball sized hail.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep going east until 35 and go north on 35. Honestly, I'm gonna also do that as well, just to, if I really decide I want to make a decision to go south or something, 35 is the place to do it anyway.
Hang with me, guys. Again, reward for tennis balls here.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really know if this thing is
I gotta see where I want to go north.
It feels like it's moving slower, but
Dang, I don't know. I don't think it's moving slower anymore. My goodness, it almost looks like it's speeding up on radar. I feel like I'm going east, and I'm only keeping pace with it as it goes northeast. And I'm going a certain speed too. I might go all the way to 35, guys. I might go all the way to 35 on 64.
You're gonna go east all the way to 35, or you're gonna shoot north of 74?
I don't know. I'm hard debating. I think I'm gonna go all the way to 35, just because it doesn't look like it's gonna do anything in like the near next 30 minutes or so. But I'm not 100% sure.
we're going east to 35.
Sun's blocking out our visual of the base.
Doesn't help right now that I've already got to take a leak and this road is so bumpy.
Okay, guys, I gotta keep going here. Gotta keep blasting out ahead of this. Yeah, guys, I forgot to unpin that message in the chat. Yeah, this thing's one for tennis balls now, man. Also got an additional supercell forming. Alright, it's definitely splitting. Definitely splitting now, guys.
That's exactly what we needed.
What did I miss? All I got was exactly what we needed.
Connor said it's splitting for sure, and I said that's exactly what we needed, because once it pushes that split on the team on, because that updraft, it's going to have no issues with that split.
Oh yeah, if it's splitting, yeah, it needs a split. You'll have the left split go due north, hopefully the right split will turn more east.
Brandon, just make sure you watch out when you're currently going into quarter apart. So watch out for flying debris here shortly.
Alright, guys, we are right in position for this thing here. You can see we're about to have a right and left split on this. You can see at the left split moving north. You can see how the storm looks like it's gonna. God, shut up. See how it looks like the storm is about to split in half. You're gonna have the left split's gonna shoot north, and that's gonna be mostly a hail producer. And then the right split is gonna be your storm that turns more right near I-35, and that could be your tornado producer here in about an hour or so. Very elongated updraft on this. If we take a look at velocity here, it is showing a little bit signs of a mesocyclone in this area, just on the southern flank of the storm. And what's interesting is you have additional storms starting to fire behind this. You can see back near Helena, just north of Highway 64 here, additional updrafts. These may help to form as nudgers for the supercell. So they'll nudge into the back of the storm, which can help influence tornado potential. You can get a stronger RFD surge. So that's what I'm looking for here within the next hour or so to see if we can get a couple nudging updrafts. Okay, And we get a couple nudging updrafts. That's going to be what I'm looking for here. Again, I've lost visual of the base, but I'm going to shoot north on I-35 to get back in position for this thing. We're going to give it a little bit of time, I think, before things really get ramping up on this. Let's take a look at echo tops here. Yeah, echo tops are just going berserk on this thing. Look at the echo tops explode over the last couple of scans. Look at the increase in lightning strikes around this thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's going nuts. Let's see if we can look at velocity from a different radar here. Doesn't show much on the closest radar. It might be too close to the storm. Want to see if it has a mid-level mesocyclone on this or not. It's hard to do while driving. Come on, click the damn radar. Sorry, guys. Yeah, definitely starting to rotate again. Let's see how this looks like in motion. Yeah, you can see the right split. Definitely trying to turn right. We're a decent ways ahead of the mesocyclone now, so we're in good position. You can see our location right here. You can see, bang, here's the mesocyclone on this. It's definitely slowed down. It looks like it's heading right towards Billings, everybody. Looks like this thing is heading right towards Billings. Again, I want to give a quick shout out. The radar we're looking at right now is Radar Omega. They're sponsoring today's stream. Thank you, Radar Omega, for sponsoring today's stream. You can watch my stream as well as track these storms in the Radar Omega app. So again, thank you to Radar Omega for sponsoring today's stream. Still looks rather like a hailer. It's gonna need a nudger, I think. It's definitely gonna need a nudger, guys. So we'll have to watch those updrafts. I was talking to you guys about the updrafts behind it. We'll have to watch to see if those can pit the storm on its western flank, and that could help encourage tornado potential here. Can't really see much anymore. We're too far away from the storm. We're gonna go north here in a second. If you want to download the Radar Omega app, guys, it'll be going. The links will be going through the chat every once in a while. I'm gonna pull off for a quick second here and re-angle one of my cameras because it looks like a sick shot. If I can re-angle the camera real quick. So I'm gonna stop for about a half a second here and re-angle this camera while there's nobody on the road. Good enough. Good enough. Kind of see it. It's dropping tennis balls. Issued a new warning. Baseball-sized hail now, guys. This thing's warned for baseballs. This thing is warned for baseball-sized hail. Big-time hailer on this. Big-time hail on this, guys. Looks like this is gonna head right towards Ponca City, everybody. It's gonna head right towards Ponca City. Big time hailer. I gotta get the 35 here. There's you can see the broad view of the storms. This thing is starting to get going. This thing is starting to get going, chat. Alright, what do my roads look like here on the interstate? Just headed for Billing. Ponca City. What takes me to Ponca City? Alright, so I'll get off at this exit. Get off on this exit by the 1Q. We're only 16 minutes away from where we're gonna stop and watch the storm for a couple seconds. guys, I would get right up on this, but I do not think it's going to produce a tornado in the next 15 minutes, so I'm staying out ahead of it a little bit. But you can still see it. Still see it to my north. Unless I actually have to get in the hail to get the tornado, we're not gonna be going in the hail just to play around in it. Just because I just dropped a large amount of money on this windshield to get it calibrated and whatever, since that's what they charge for that these days. Again, guys, going north on 35 here shortly. Hang with me. Hang with me, guys. Need a nudger here. Looks like we got a severe warning in southern Oklahoma as well. Severe warning down in southern Oklahoma. Looks like it's going to be a pure dual threat. One supercell north, one supercell south. We got one supercell north, one supercell south. Dang, it definitely looks like that storm in southern Oklahoma's going now. In position.
I'm like half tempted to turn around too. I'm heading north on 35, but I'm just like trying to do some like math in my head, and the math is not mathing right now.
A perfect spot here, guys.
I'm feeling it. It's we try not to catch something that we may catch, but it'll probably be in a bad area by the time we do catch it. We'll get south and take a chance on the stuff forming south. It'll be in better terrain anyway, so I don't know. So if I was already up on that storm to the north, I'd totally be on it and stay on it, but being in between them two, going to some time.
Welcome in, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're on the supercell. We're on the supercell near Enid. It's impossible to keep up with this thing. This thing's absolutely cooking. I'm going to switch cameras because in 1.3 miles we're going north, right towards it. God dang, this thing's flying. Come on, wipers, freeze in a good spot. They're just like, they're like just broken. I don't know why they won't stop going. Oh, okay, whatever, that works. It's not in the camera shot. Here we go, getting on 35 here, guys. Getting on 35 here. Hang with me, everybody. In a perfect spot for this. We're on approach. Move, wipers. Please freeze in a good spot. Please freeze in a good spot. No! Gosh dang it. They won't just... It's like, just stop. Stop going. There we go. Alright, they froze in a good spot. There you can see it, guys. Guys are just tuning in. We're on the storm, headed right towards Ponca City. One for baseball-sized hail. Trying to get some nudging updrafts. There's always a chance that this one fails and we might have to drop south, but I think this one's going to be the one. This is kind of our only option now. So we're so far north. You have some updrafts down in southern Oklahoma as well, but those don't look, I wouldn't say those look ideal either. Once we really get on this one, we'll have to make a decision to see either stick with it or try and blast a couple hours south to get in position for the next one coming up. Yeah, it's literally playing wiper roulette right now with this thing. I think my wiper motor's going bad.
It can't help me.
This is just brutal here, because if this one doesn't do it, it's literally 4 hours south across the state to where the next storm is. These driveways are brutal. If this thing like goes, doesn't do it, or it looks terrible, then I mean my chase is basically over all the way up here, getting towards Ponca City.
That was my only concern, but I think out of everything, that one's probably got the highest chance of producing a tornado before it gets dark. I just didn't think I was going to be able to get up there in time. Hey, Freddie, you just passed me.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I've just been stuck on the interstate. I got on the interstate, and there has not been an exit or a U-turn or anything.
Wow, there it is, guys. You can see it.
Yeah, Corey, I would have been more keen for it going north. I just didn't think there was any chance of catching it in time. I mean, you might be able to if you punch it, though.
A lot of lightning.
I mean, the good thing is that stuff that's popping wasn't OPC. It's going northeast, so it shouldn't be too bad.
A lot of lightning on this thing.
Yeah, I really like the way the northern storm looks. There ain't no doubt about it. I just didn't think timing was going to be favorable. I think it's got a pretty good chance at a tornado. I just wasn't going to keep trying to
keep up with it the whole time if it was going to get away from me.
This northern one hit the brakes. I've been able to drive all around it.
Perfect. They just put out a new MD for the northern storm. This tornado potential increases as it heads eastward. We got a new MD for our storm, guys.
That's what Garrett just said. I just read it too, saying it's gonna, tornado potential is gonna rocket pretty much. They said 600 SRH.
Yeah, once this thing actually gets established, it's go time. I think we're on this. I think we somehow are on the right storm, guys. Got lucky. I won't say anything yet, but we might have got lucky in gambling on this thing early.
I think I'm gonna keep trying to surge north here. It's slowing down a little bit. Maybe there's a shot I can still catch it.
Your spotter network's not updated, by the way, but yeah, I know. Part of me wants to double back north, but I'm like, this sucks.
Storm definitely seems to be slowing down.
Yeah, it had to slow down really like 12 15 miles fast now.
Well, don't say that, Corey. That was really good too.
No, think that's coming?
We are in a perfect spot for this, man.
You're saying my spotter network wasn't updated?
Yeah, it last ahead was like south of Hennessy.
Alright, I think you started it. That like time out after so long or something?
I gotta decide where to.
I don't know. It's being weird.
I gotta decide where
What
to.
do you think, DL? You think we just gotta keep doing this?
Gotta decide how to approach this. If I want to go all the way north, then yeah. Well, that was my exit, so I have no choice now. I gotta go up to. I gotta go up 11 miles. Starting to see a base, I think. Oh shoot, my camera's still facing sideways. I'm about to get myself into this freaking big hail. Gosh dang it. Sorry guys, I don't have a good view right now. It's gonna be directly off to our left. Rotation on this thing yet. Nothing crazy. Dang, I really wish there were more exits. Wait, there's one in 5 miles? Is there an exit? Oh yes, there's an exit in 5 miles. That's huge. I didn't realize that was there. Oh wait, that just might be, oh, are you kidding me? That's just a pull-off place? I don't think that's an actual exit. Sorry guys, I gotta face this forward now. I don't think that's an actual exit. Well, we're getting way ahead of it. We're in good position. Alright, should we get a view of this soon, guys? Starting to come into the shot. Starting to get a nudger. We have a seahorse watch.
Copy the PDS Seahorse Watch.
Ah, seahorse.
There's a storm coming into view, guys.
Bunch of lightning that's in flow too. I still just don't know if it's even worth it. Honestly, DL, I'm still considering just juggling back and keeping going south. If that stuff, OKC actually performs and matures, I think it'll have a good shot. But if this thing actually stalls, then I guess it doesn't really matter that we're this far south as long as we just get north quickly.
I got an exit in a mile, guys.
Left steer, how radar kind of fading out.
I got an exit in a mile here. Man, that thing's looking good. That thing's looking good, chat. That storm is looking sexy.
I don't really know what to do. I'm kind of lost right now, honestly.
You might have clipped my chase by going south.
I think I did as well. I mean, I didn't know. Had it not slowed down, I wouldn't have been able to catch it regardless, but now with it having slowed down, I'd be a little chance. But
Lori, thank you for the cash app.
20 minutes on these, so I think what was it, maybe just get the position at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, I still think there's going to be stuff south. It just might take a little bit of time to get going.
Yeah. And this is still, I'm still like questioning if I can catch this thing.
Alright.
I'm in the same boat. I would
Getting a nice nudger on this chat.
I mean, there's definitely going to be the storms to the south will eventually get, reinvigorated. Hopefully a dominant supercell. I still think
We're on a beautiful spot.
better, but man, it's making it hard not to go after it up here. I'm about 40 minutes away from the town, and it's probably going to be well past there on I-35 by the time
We got a country road up here, guys. Got nice lighting on this. Should miss the big hail here as well. Can't stay here for too long though, I don't think. This thing still is cooking. It's definitely slowed down though. It's definitely slowed down though, chat. Ooh, we got a perfect visual right in the gun store parking lot. Oh yeah. Perfect position to watch this come at us. Should be able to see the base come at us too. We should be able to sit here for about 10-15 minutes even. Nice. Alright chat, we're gonna sit right here and watch this thing come at us. We're gonna keep close tabs on this. It's got a nice flanking line. It's gonna need some nudgers to get a real good mezzo going, I think, but what are you talking about? It's on the front camera. Turn right, Storm. Turn right. Perfect spot, guys.
What?
I said I see it almost on I-35. You're getting up to it pretty quickly.
Chappy, it doesn't need to be banned. Woo, it is windy.
How's it looking from your perspective, John?
Gotta watch for rogue hail. Gotta watch for rogue hail, chat. 660 Weather Spot, welcome to welcome to Only Storms.
I guess we can
Perfect spot. Perfect positioning, chat. Just nailed this.
figure out what we're doing here, though. I got off on this ramp here real quick. I'm trying to figure it out. I want to go after it, but at this rate, if I keep going up 35, it's going to cross 35, and then after that, there's no point.
The confirmed wedge? Is that what was just said? I have to go south then. I gotta fix my camera first. I gotta get the 360 cam up too. Where's the 360? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? You were charging. You were just charging. Where did this thing go? Okay. This thing might be down, so I'm gonna get everything ready to roll.
I want to go south. We just decided the same thing. You guys up north, I think it's got a chance, but honestly, it's gotta be about to cross I-35, and if that's coming.
Welcome to Only Storms.
Point for me to try.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you wouldn't make it, but I mean, it definitely slowed down. I didn't think I was going to make it, but...
Chat, is there April Fools? You guys trolling me?
Yeah, if I would have kept going with you, I'd probably be a lot more confident. Even DL and Garrett would probably be up there too, but I'm just not confident with... Do I think it has potential to produce a tornado? Sure, of course. But my problem is, once it gets east of Ponca City, you start running into trees, crappy roads, and that would be about when I catch it. So even if there is a tour, it's not even like, at that point, like, what's the point?
Somebody trolling my chat here. Woohoo! Alright, we're just trolling, I guess. Weird thing to troll about, but is what it is. Yeah, Chad, if you come in here and start saying tornadoes are down, you're just gonna get... I'm literally just gonna go back and hide you from ever coming back to the channel. So, there's a lot of things to troll about, but that's not one of them. We're in a perfect spot here. We should be able to see the base coming soon. Very dusty. Very, very dusty. Starting to get a nice hook on it. Starting to get a very nice hook on it, guys. Dang, you can't even see the base. I don't know if it's covered in dust or what. Dang, you can't see under there for some reason. like right next to this thing and you can't even see the base. I don't know if it's dust or what.
Just too dang milky out here. The nice little band going in though.
Stupid seahorse milk.
Yeah, it's something.
The dew points have really not changed at all in the last hour.
And what are the dew points?
They look like they're in the upper 50s up there.
Well, I mean, I guess it could be worse.
I still think those dews are going to rapidly infect north, though, so I think the storm is probably going to be okay. Are you catching up to it okay?
Okay, guys, this
Really
thing...
worried I'm about to blow my windshield out because I am on 60 right in the center of this hail core, and there is tennis balls plus in here.
See, we're out ahead of the hail.
Take a prayer for your windshield right now.
I freaking enjoy the crap out of that, Jordan. Heck yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and get up to 35, I think. Since we can't see anything anyway, really. Nothing interesting anyway. I'll take the highway up there.
We're going to watch out coming south. There's like 4 cars in the ditch over here.
Highway, where at?
I think one of them, or maybe both of them, like dead batteries because they all had their guns popped.
Really?
It was on 35 south on the right side.
I mean, you know roughly a milepost.
Okay, I'm gonna go up north.
Next time I see, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I can't really see anything in there.
I'm passing mile marker 150. I don't know if they increase as I go south or if they decrease, but
Alright, guys.
that's what I'm passing.
Hang with me, guys.
I mean, I'm at the 161.
High and low windshield out there. My goodness, this is some big stuff.
Can't miss this exit.
It's on a hill, smoking the cars. There's really nothing that beats that. It's such a beautiful sound.
2.4 miles, guys. Yeah, this is just a large flat base. I don't really see any really defined wall cloud. Maybe it's back there, I don't know. I'm right next to this thing. Again, guys, still watching this closely here. A lot of lightning on this. Yeah, nothing too worrisome that I'm seeing here. I also am pretty much right under this base.
Step back.
Should still be ahead of most of the chaser pack.
Right target.
Looking at mesoanalysis, I'm starting to wonder if that northern cell is starting to outrun the best environments. And if it continues to outrun it, and if that environment does not come north, it could remain an elevated halo for the most part.
Right now, it is not coming off as like a surface-based storm. I mean, like the whole base is just high. I don't know.
My concern that was really the decision to go south in the first place was as it gets further east, points are only getting lower, and it doesn't look like they're using much at all. So I feel like the moisture is going to be the biggest choke impact of those up.
There it is behind us, guys. I have plenty of road options south if we do eventually have to bail.
Like I said, I didn't see anything in the last hour. Is plus a lot of plus zeros in there. So, I mean, a lot of the jamming up during the defaults there that she searched there. The increase is just a matter of time with it to determine its needs.
Alright, this is going to take us to Ponca City, guys.
Yeah, I'm still at the top. Still deciding if I want to go south. I do like the latest look on just lightning. There's been a big uptick in lightning in the last couple minutes on this thing.
Alright, we're gonna stick with this one until Ponca City, and then we'll make a decision if we want to go to the southern one.
Somebody say my name. That's how you go from. Hello.
Watching right behind me here, guys. Just keeping a close eye on this. Definitely a somewhat stable looking base at the moment. Looking at this, I'm going to get to Ponca City, and if this thing continues to look like it's just going to outrun the moisture axis, then I might try and get south. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hey, Jordan. Oh, stay focused, camera. Yeah, guys, this thing is a big flat base right now. again, keeping tabs on this, guys. The moment this thing starts to look less flat, it might have a chance. I'm gonna give it until Ponca City.
No, I'm probably just gonna proceed south on I-35 through Moore in Norman, and then after I get through there, kind of decide if I want to go southwest or how from there.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, trying to figure that out. I mean, DL thought for a minute that cell was already trying to make an attempt to turn right. But oh, never mind. He said never mind. But I was saying, I mean, it's going to cross 35 at some point. It's just going to be difficult to keep up with it once it does that.
I think if we just keep booking it down 35, we'll be fine. I mean, I'm only like 10 miles behind you guys or so, and I'm around 35 minutes outside of Moore, so we're doing pretty good time-wise.
Storm is about, yeah, Dad, that's the problem with this one. It's about to run out of the instability gradient. That's why I'm going to give it until Ponca City, and then I'm going to have to bail south, I think, because this thing might just be an elevated hailer. The other reason I'm still going with it right now is because I have a State Highway 177 that I would take down to Stillwater. If I wanted to start getting in position, see if those southern storms down by the Red River start doing anything, but we are way out of position for that. That's the problem with a day like today. You got a storm forming in Kansas, and this is about to go into Kansas, and your other storm just came out of Texas. You're in deep trouble. In deep trouble. Veronica, thank you for the super chat. Man, this looks stable. Yeah, this thing looks very, I don't even want to say stable. It just doesn't have a wall cloud or anything. It's just like a flat base, probably about 2,000 feet in the air. It's not scuddy, there's no wall cloud, and it's running out of the instability grade. And I'd much rather be where you guys are right now.
Yes, but also I'm kind of pissed. Like, well, I could have just sat in El Reno. I just wasted half a tank driving through horrendous wind just to turn around.
Well, guess what? I'm in Ponca City, so I think you're okay.
Don't look at the little things. Come on, DML.
Alright, you know what? You're right, Connor. You are. If you're trying to go south, then I agree with what you're saying, but I don't know. You guys are on baseballs, and so far I've seen 2 drops of rain, so.
I've seen. Bro, what?
I think the radar is way off because it looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud west of the highway, and according to radar, the hook is to my northeast right now. Like it's definitely west of the highway.
I mean, when Connor was saying back in Enid, could the mesocyclone be behind the precip?
Very well, because I mean that's where like the feeder bed and everything was going into. It's back there, like looking forward. I mean, you can see the hail core up there, but there's no sign of.
We're gonna pull
anything.
off. We're gonna pull off, sit and watch this for a couple minutes, and then we might drop south, guys.
Indicated it should be.
I'm gonna sit and watch this just off to the west of Ponca City, and then I may just drop south and just get in position for nocturnal stuff.
You're west of Ponca City, I am west of Ponca City, so we're probably gonna run into each other somewhere here.
Jordan, I was literally behind you. You passed me. I was behind you for the last 5 minutes. I said, "Oh, hey, Jordan," on the radio. He must have not got it.
You and your blue wrap?
Yep.
not see you.
I don't know, you came up behind past me, then I got behind you, we were in the left lane. I just got off. You kept going into Ponca City, I got off. I'm just going to look at this from this road and start blasting south if it continues to look like trash.
I must have gone off literally a mile after you did.
Yep, you must have picked the next exit. Alright, we're going to sit here for a second and watch this, guys. No, that's not worth the trouble. It's about to be nighttime anyway. Assuming this thing doesn't do anything. Once it's nighttime, the cameras are virtually useless anyway. Assuming there's any cars around me. But I mean, at night it doesn't matter as much anyway. Again, I'm trying to look for a base. I don't think one exists. Yeah, this is flat and stable.
Might be one of the flatter bases I've seen in a while.
Oh no, you made it up here, Freddy.
Yeah, I cooked all the way up here. I mean, I'm here now, but I don't really know what to do. I mean, I don't even think the cells right now in southern Oklahoma look all that great either at the moment. They don't look wonderful, but I mean, that's the only play that at least we have. And I mean, the low level jet will get cranked in a little bit soon. And I mean, they're in better dew points, and the environment's only going to get better as the evening wears on.
The only thing I could see that would make the southern storms turn into something is you have one storm right on the Red River that looks like it's about to nudge that northern, the one to the north. That's the only thing that I could see to save those storms down there. But I am about 5 minutes away from starting to run south as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me, honestly, which was why the decision was made to go south the first time before I doubled back and then ended up going back south anyway, was just the moisture, the better moisture to the south. I'm not liking the overall look of these storms, but if we can get a single dominant storm and have it turn right, then I think we'll see it, get a lot better, but that's going to come in time.
Yeah, I think I do see what you're talking about with the nudger. I don't know. I have my faith is placed in that one cell that looks like it's going to go right for Paul's Valley. That's what I have in my GPS right now. I'm like 50 minutes away.
Paul's Valley is the place I was headed, per cell of Paul's Valley. Paul's Valley is what I put in my GPS when we were still going east on freaking whatever that road was, and it was like an hour and 50 minutes, and I was like, it's not that bad.
Chat, the problem is, it's once I leave this, I leave it.
55 minutes, 61 miles. I actually temporarily gave up on my stream. I'm going to start a new one once we get down there on something.
Yeah, we're out of here. We out of here. Gosh dang it. Did such hard work to keep up with it too. My goodness. I'm gonna try and get to Shawnee. 95, we're 2 hours from Shawnee. We got a road trip. I'm dropping south. This thing is just, man, this...
I'm fully committed, so I'm gonna get to Burbank and go north.
Mel, thank you for the 20 gifted.
Hey, Corey.
Welcome to Only Storms, guys.
Howdy.
It's about to be only drive.
Yeah, I was contemplating going south, but I decided I won't make that time at this point. Yeah, I just pulled off on the side of the road so I can really do like a good look at everything.
Echo taps are dropping on this now.
Freddie, did you do go around to Kansas? I mean, there's a couple of good, I mean, obviously they're elevated, but there's a couple of good hailers near Grand Island right now.
Looking at meso analysis, this is about to run out of the 500 Cape gradient and into less than 500 and in over 200 cent.
Yeah, I'm headed back to 35 and dropping south. Woo!
Yeah, the storm, chat, what did I say when this thing was first forming? Either being on this, we were going to be ahead of everybody, and we were for a little bit and profit, or it was going to be a bait storm, and it looks like it was a bait storm. My problem is I made it all the way into Ponca, so now I got to take the state highway south instead of the interstate because it's 15 minutes longer to get back to the interstate. And I'm going to be, yeah, this is a brutal situation, and I'm going to be driving against the 50-mile-an-hour headwind.
We'll probably be able just to go down to I-40 and go east, and then just get it when it's ripping across I-40 later.
If you're talking on that stronger cell, I guarantee you that's probably not at the angle I think that's eventually going to go. It's probably not going to cross I-40 until damn near the Arkansas border.
Yeah, it looks like that's about to get a nice, assuming those storms actually like merge, it's going to get a nice merger, and yeah, it looks like it's heading more towards McAllister, so it's going to be a journey.
The latest Rufus put that storm in McAllister.
Woo! Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading south. I don't know. Yeah, that's all I can do. Wait, what? It wants me to go straight here now? What the hell? Damn. All right, well, no turning back now. I mean, there is, but Down south we go. Hang with me, guys. Reposition time. Reposition time. Yeah, the 360 camera's not even on. I never turned it on, I just put it up there just in case, but driving against this headwind, it might snap off, so realistically I probably should grab it. It's only gonna make a couple minutes difference anyway. Kevin, welcome to Only Storms. I'm gonna pull off in this turn lane.
Everybody southbound now.
Grab my stuff.
I'm gonna say for once we're leading the Congo line until you pass us, copy.
I grab that.
Yes, sir. Southbound.
I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna make it, so I'll probably not even drive.
With that attitude.
I think I'm gonna make it. There's no way you're not gonna make it. You have I-35 there, I think, don't you?
Nothing is really supposed to ramp up after dark, so I mean, even if you're like an hour and a half to 2 hours away, it's still worth trying to get down to at least OKC and assessing from there.
Yeah, that's the problem. The storm is never going to make it to nighttime, simply because it just is completely outrun the instability, because it was moving like 60 to start.
It's so stretched out like string cheese. It's just never gonna do anything.
Almost looks like a slice of cheesecake.
Bro, what? Dang, if there would have been like literally any more moisture advection out ahead of this event, it would have been a bigger warm sector, and that thing would be producing a violent tornado right now with 500 SRH if it would have had the proper thermos.
Yeah, I agree. If it would have had better thermos, I think it definitely would have been going big.
Alright, we're getting like 15 miles per gallon going into this headwind. Let's go. Let's go.
Frank, did you get the permission? I did not. What did you say? I said, did you? I meant transmission.
Let's go.
Did your dad maybe down in Kansas? Because there are elevated handlers, but there's a couple of decent cells right near Grand Island. Yeah, he's heading down to Kansas. I really don't know what the latest is with them, though. I'm going to even give him a call here.
Why is TL laughing so hard in the background?
He's scared. He said, "Did you get my remission?" I was like, "Well, what are you in remission for? What is happening?"
I was confused when he said that, but I kind of figured I knew what he meant, but you were just moving in the background when you were trying to talk.
Tora, welcome to Only Storms. Got a long drive south, chap. We're gonna do it though. We are gonna make it happen. It's gonna be a nocturnal change from here on out, but it is what it is. It is what it is. No, I took off the 360 cam. We'll see if these southern storms can live or not. It's not even a guarantee that the storms down south live, so we'll get down towards Oklahoma City and reassess. I'll probably need to get gas around there anyway. Cannot believe that thing ran out of the instability gradient. That thing just cooked. Oh wait, not PDS tornado. We need tornado watch. Whoops. Whoops. My bad, guys. Alright, back to the front cam. Well, chat, buckle up. Time to get south. Headed down towards Stillwater. All right, chat. I got Shawnee in my GPS. It's probably gonna go just south of Shawnee, but I'm an hour 30 out from Shawnee, and then we'll go from there. So really, I mean, all things considered, an hour 30 isn't that bad at all. An hour 30 really isn't that bad. Cross, yeah, we're chasing tomorrow. We're chasing all through the week. JT, welcome to Only Storms. Tomorrow we're probably going to be in the Delta. We're probably going to be chasing the moderate risk in the Mississippi Delta. I wouldn't rule out going up to Illinois, Indiana, but I'm thinking more the Delta is probably going to be the play there. That's my thought. That's my current thoughts. They always change, so. They always change. Gosh, dude, I need to go faster than this. That's why I needed to get on the interstate. but nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Thank you, Anita, for the windshield fund. Thankfully, we got a new windshield, and we haven't blown it out yet, but we haven't blown it out because we haven't seen storms, so I guess that's really a loss. Alright, so I really have to stop and line the supercell up on where it's going to go. It's going to go south of Shawnee. Should probably put Ada in, to be honest. Alright, we'll do this route instead. Leave a super chat. Alright guys, if you're just tuning in, we are doing a big old reposition here. Yeah, going to the interstate's actually the slower route, guys. And we're not going to beat it to the interstate. At least I don't think so. No, we have no chance of beating it to the interstate. Zero shot. We're definitely gonna have to stay north. I mean, we're definitely have to stay east. We can't go back west of the interstate. Got quite the adventure ahead of us, guys. Unreal. That storm blasted through the whole warm sector in literally an hour and a half. It had to be moving like 70 to start. Crazy stuff. Just crazy. Like you're about to get that merger down there, so it's probably about to be go time.
Hey, I just absolutely lost my entire windshield. That is a turkey go through my windshield.
What? Did you say a turkey?
Yeah, did you say a turkey went through your windshield?
Bro, whoever said he's gonna hit more animals than it jinxed him.
Yeah, it's bad.
Bro, what?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm covered in glass. Hold on.
Bro, what?
Where you at?
I'm on 177, just south of the Seven Clans Paradise Casino.
Seven Clans Paradise Casino.
You're gonna need assistance or good or good. Definitely just need a new windshield, but like, yeah.
Alright, well, if he's good, then. Jesus.
Okay,
How does that even happen? How does that even
I'm
happen?
bleeding too because I got glass cuts. Hold on.
I'm about 10 miles past that. If you need me to double back, don't hesitate.
No, I'm good. Appreciate it.
Say I'd offer, but I'm literally the furthest away out of anybody. But I'm sorry that happened to you. Hopefully you're okay. If you need anything, obviously let us know.
Just need a fast windshield repair, but I'll figure it out.
Jeez. Not every day you have an entire turkey go through your windshield.
I got a vacuum too. If I run into you sometime tonight, sweep it up.
Yeah, my ears are literally dangling all my clippings.
Yeah, I've been there. I've had a few turkeys come through with the windshield.
Is that like undrivable shattered? Like you can still drive with it, but it's not the best kind of shattered.
It's, I mean, I'm gonna drive with it, but I have to get an emergency windshield repair tonight or something, because it's like indented all the way close to my feet.
I'm gonna try and meet this in Seminole, I think. Man, we can get there.
Try and find somewhere if you're gonna start getting east or something. See if you can find someone that'll do it along the way before tomorrow's chase or what have you.
Man, tomorrow, man, we could get there in probably an hour 30. We could probably be on the storm in an hour 30 if I didn't have to go through freaking Stillwater. That freaking sucks. Alright, are you turning? Alright, please, both of you go east to Tulsa. Both of you, both of you, both of you. Yes. Yes. Good kitten, yes. Alright, we got about an hour 30. So we're in position for this. You guys are just tuning in. I thought we were on the storm of the day, but things have not gone to plan. And there's one supercell that's dying all the way up in Ponca City, and another supercell that formed all the way down by the Red River. And so literally we have to travel half the state to reposition. The storm we were on has zero tornado potential. It is moving out of the instability axis, zero chance of a tornado. And so we're gonna have to bail on that to give ourselves a chance, at least for tonight, to get on a storm and resume our nocturnal chase. And it is looking like the supercell down south is probably in the long term, assuming it lives, gonna head south of Shawnee and eventually near the I-40 area off to the west of Fort Smith. So that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on doing here. Yeah, I'm punching it. Problem is I'm going into about a 50-mile-per-hour headwind. This is not how I anticipated today's chase going. Literally, we needed a storm in central Oklahoma, and I couldn't do it. If I get down to I-44, or if I get down to I-40 and that storm looks like it's a dud, then that just means we're going to have to get in position for tomorrow. But right now, just on the way it's evolving down there, I do think that we're going to get a potentially tornadic supercell traversing across portions of central Oklahoma, south central Oklahoma into eastern Oklahoma as we head past dark. So the chase is still alive. Chase is still alive and well. Probably get on this thing somewhat quick, but I just gotta go through freaking Stillwater on this highway. And again, it just doesn't make sense for me to go all the way to 35.
Just going to McAllister and coasting waiting for it, or what's your plan?
Right now I got Seminole in. But I mean, if I get on I-40, it's directly to my south. I'll just blast east.
Copy that.
I made it back to 35, but I was gonna see what it looked like getting close to 40, I guess.
Yeah, I got my windshield fixed this morning, guys. Weird thing about those storms down south is they don't look surface-based either, looking at radar.
Seems like they lack any good forcing, honestly. They're really not doing much. I'm hoping that the low-level jet will start cranking, but
That's the thing, it's almost 8 o'clock, the low-level jet is cranking.
you're not wrong. I've been out here in my own little world, not even paying attention. You're not wrong. It's probably going to take a solid merger for them to really try and do anything.
You know what it is? I am 100% certain that all the upper level milk is the result of these issues, because the surface temperatures, I don't think they ever got above 80, and along the dry line, I mean, even the HRRR had temps reaching the low 80s, so that's probably all it took, and now they're just not rooted at the surface.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's all I was just explaining. It's like every chase we're on, we got this crap milky skies all the time. I don't know if it's just me, it's like every chase, we got milky skies.
It seems to be, I can't remember the last time that I chased anything where it was like
Trish, name the super chat.
skies and then the storm went up. Honestly, the last time that I can clearly remember that happening was July of 2023. Just south north of Thetford. It was like completely blue sky, beautiful. We got one supercell that formed, and it was just perfectly clear. It was a long-lived tornado warning supercell, followed it from birth to death. I want another setup like that. I'm tired of this crap.
I agree with you there. I don't know what it has been lately, but it's just not been good out here, to say the least. I mean, and it's still milky out. It's still very much milky.
This almost reminds me of obviously not the same day, but reminds me of May 20th, 2019. The same thing happened. It was just really milky, and it wasn't supposed to be that way, and it ended up just kind of killing that day.
Don't ever want to talk about that day, Freddie. I got PTSD from that day.
Yeah, definitely have chased better high risk.
That day sucked. I drove all the way all night from work, expecting an insane day, and then nothing. Yeah, that big was a tornado, but I was waiting for there to work.
Oh. Alicia,
Really
thank you for the super chat.
I mean, not to rub it in, I got the man gun tornado there, but just in general, that whole day was just stupid.
Yeah, Chad, it all goes back to the black cat. We're cursed. We're cursed, guys. We are permanently cursed, I think. I feel like it's been like a way with a lot of the setups recently in the planes. Like, where is this? Like, where are these upper level clouds like coming from? Like, why are they here? Like, even like last year, I remember on the moderate and high risk days, both days, I feel like there were upper level clouds. And, you know, when, like I don't think I've ever chased a setup in Oklahoma that's a dry line, where it's like perfectly just like sunny and bubbling, unstable cumulus everywhere. Like, there's always something stupid happening.
That's what happens when we got out here, Connor, because that used to happen back in the day, you know, when we were still in school watching other people chase, but now that we're out here doing it, it just doesn't, it decided no more.
Go back to school.
You know, I genuinely think that the reality is probably 80% of days turn out like this, and the 20% that actually do something are just so glamorized and look so good in our heads that it just makes it feel like before we were chasing, this would happen like every week. Big tornadoes like Oklahoma, but in reality it was probably just the exact same way.
I'm sure I'm just, you know, I'm just yapping just to yap at this point. I'm just kind of frustrated, but no, I know that's likely, you know, what it is. It's just kind of frustrating because, you know, you get so much hype built in your head, and, you know, like this was the one day where I was like, yeah, we're going to be in good terrain for this, and, you know, if this is the result, and now we got 4 days, you know, aside from if we get storms in the Delta, in my opinion, it's kind of the jungle, which you guys already know my opinion on that, so it's like I was really hoping to get, you know, a good, solid, rooted supercell today.
Aren't you literally like in front of the storm that still have a chance? Like, I get why I'm upset. I'm in freaking Stillwater, but like, you should not be upset yet.
I thought you literally just said that these cells down here didn't look like they were going to do anything. It doesn't look like they're. Never mind, I was reading Ben's text, but I agree with what Ben said. Like, I think these cells are just kind of shrinking.
Oh, I mean, they definitely don't look like they're going to do anything, but they still have a chance, and you're close to it. So, I mean, you're in the best position out of everybody.
Hey, I'm just gonna attempt to drive this thing to Little Rock, but I just can't go very fast, just so you guys know.
I mean, that'd be safe. No, I'm not trying to be annoying, Connor. I'm just saying, like, I mean, look at radar if you tell me something different, but that does not look like, because I'd say it had a better chance if those two could merge, but the one to its northeast just will not slow down so they can come together.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. At least you have a chance is all I'm saying. I mean, it doesn't even have to, it's not even a good chance, but it is still a chance. In Jordan, I feel like you could get somewhere like, even like Tulsa and still be able to make it to the chase tomorrow.
Connor, you might be right. You might be right this morning because you said watch Texas do it. I mean, it's a slowly organizing supercell, but there is a supercell down north of Cisco. Special weather statement right now, but I mean, it's going to be moving, and it's moving in a good environment. It's the only cell there. I mean, there's a little one. There's a couple of little guys down in the south, but
Just to its north is a 30-degree.
watch.
Yeah, Jordan, let me know what happens if you end up in Little Rock and they can't do it in time or anything like that. You can always hop in with me if you want to drop it off at like a windshield place. You can hop in, you know, take your streaming stuff or whatever you need and hop in with me if you got to.
same offer here.
Severe thunderstorm warning now, DL.
Man, the OU sounding came out for this. It doesn't look bad. 75, 62. This surface to 3 kilometer SRH is over 600. It's got good inflow. The lapse rates, surface to 3 kilometer lapse rates, 5.9. Convective temperatures, 87.
Yikes.
I think it's going to take a merger or something like that to get it. If we can get a sustained supercell with deep convection, a strong, significant tornado is definitely not out of the question. But the odds of that happening are not that high.
The first step is you guys need those cells to stop shrinking.
Yeah, I would like to see what they look like on the backside, but they're probably isn't taking any more, or in the last few, like 10 minutes, it's probably not, developing any clouds on the backside to be able to help it. So we can't tell that from the angle that we're at. But it's the only chance that we got.
Man, at least the southern updraft still has lightning.
I'm curious to see, I wonder if some of this milk, also, had some dust in it. And I wonder if some dust from southwest Texas made it all the way up here and got, and made things worse. And then, yeah.
Yeah, that could have been the case too.
There's always some sort of caveat. That's just the way it goes for us anymore.
Yeah, because looking at the satellite imagery, good night is there a bunch of dust on its way from southwest Texas and southeast New Mexico.
I think from now on, if the sky's all milky like this, I'm just going to cancel my stream and go cry myself to sleep.
Alright, guys.
It sucks because days like today,
Alright, guys, if you guys are just tuning in here, we are dropping south, trying to get position for supercells, trying to organize south of the Oklahoma City area, headed generally towards the Shawnee area and then towards I-40. Again, we're just trying to reposition. We were all the way up near Ponca City on that supercell. That supercell is weakening rapidly. It's outrun the instability axis, so now we're trying to drop south to get in position for any potential storms coming up from southern Oklahoma. If those die, then we're just going to start getting in position for tomorrow's moderate risk located across portions of eastern Arkansas. But as of right now, the plan is to just kind of continue dropping south towards those storms. And even if those storms die, I might sit on I-40 and wait for a while to make sure that no additional storms develop along the dry line, because there is still additional development possible through the overnight hours. You still have a lot of forcing working through the area, so it wouldn't take much to get an additional supercell to fire. So, again, this is by no means over. It's definitely not looking like it was earlier by any stretch of imagination, but we're gonna do what we gotta do. We're gonna do what we gotta do.
Probably just gotta swing into that Loves and Paul's Valley. Just FYI, DLing Garrett, it's at exit 70. I was debating on getting off and being more aggressive on this to try and get on it, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna do anything vigorous in the next hour or so. So I'm gonna go swing by Love's and top off and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I need a 10-100 pretty bad, and also I'm below half tank, so I'll go do that. But yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound annoying. I mean, I'm sure I probably do, but I don't see a whole lot with the cell down here, and I was just kind of like, this is where all my hope lied, because, you know, at least if I would have done that northern one, and yeah, it did produce a tornado, but like, I don't know, baseball size hail is cool, and it was purely my fault that I wasn't on that storm, so I guess I'm more frustrated with myself than anything, but I apologize if I've been agitating.
You're good, bro. We're all pretty down bad right now, I think, so. And honestly, I mean, and there's a world where the people who are up on that supercell get a big tornado, and there's also a world where you're getting on that storm right now, and it's about to produce a big tornado, so it's half the time chasing is just luck, man.
And there's a world where you eat an entire turkey through your windshield too, bro. So just remember that.
That is very true. I feel very bad for you. To be honest, I'm trying to picture how that even happens, because I didn't know that they fly, but still.
They try.
You can go look at Twitter. I posted a couple photos of the windshield, so I'm driving down the turnpike right now at like 50.
Jesus.
You are just like an animal murderer these last few days, Short.
I 110% believe you, and I will be looking at those pictures, but I just mean like how it wasn't like hit by your hood, or not your hood, but like your bumper instead of like the windshield. But jeez, Gary just showed me. Yikes, dude! I'm sorry. That is terrible.
I don't care if I hit another turkey. I'm making it to Arkansas tomorrow.
Yeah, you grind all the way to Arkansas for what's going to end up being another milk bust. Actually, maybe because all these storms down here just died, and maybe there won't be as much convective problems tomorrow morning. So maybe this is good for tomorrow.
I was going to say, maybe that's the case. I mean, even if the line comes out, if it gets displaced a little bit from the forcing, you never know. That line could end up turning into supercells on their own, depending on the environment which they're entering.
Something's going down at the
for supercells.
Something's going down at the Mexican restaurant here. Oh boy. Dang, this is like, holy crap.
Chad Casey posted a picture of the supercell down. I mean, I don't know that you call it a supercell. Looks like the dang thing's dying, but looks like it's got a beautiful base on it. But man, it just looks like it keeps getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
There was like 15 cops. I just passed a Mexican restaurant in Stillwater, and there were probably 15 cops in the parking lot, half of them with their lights on, so something just went down. Is this thing trying to give me a dip? Again, guys, I mean, I started this stream, so, I mean, even if we just start driving west of the target...
Our storm looks like it's thinning out and looks like, honestly, kind of like... But it's still sitting at 44,000 feet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I drove all the way down here. I'm going to give this thing a chance at least until whatever's left of it crosses 35. And then if it's just like absolute trash, then I'll just head back up 35 and catch 40 and go to Little Rock, I guess.
That's pretty much where I'm at. If it's still not doing anything by the time it hits 35, I'm going to 40 and I'm getting east for tomorrow and hope that tomorrow's a better day.
Yeah, I mean, looking at radar, I give it about a 3% chance of not dying.
Hey, what if it turns like a little LP?
It actually looks like a good LP storm, according to Chad's video.
Yeah, I don't think you want a little LP when you have SIN increasing to probably over 200 by 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I'm just like, I don't know if a little LP is enough to warrant me starting a new stream after I ended my other one. But that's my own fault for ending it and getting frustrated. Just a lot of things I wish I would have did different today. But it is what it is. I mean, it's not like anything like really went, thus far, went tornadic that I know of. But still, if the biggest event of the day was baseballs, I would have liked to have been in the baseballs.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Dio, I made it to that northern storm, but not even to get hailed.
Well, yeah, I know that was by the time you made it up. I'm just saying that, like, I sat in El Reno for too long because I was just being lazy. That's why I'm upset at myself, because I didn't take initiative.
DL,
I saw
bro, you are good, DL.
going north, because I very easily could have met Freddie up further to the north too, but I was like, no, we got time. But clearly I got complacent. That's really the main reason I'm upset with myself. That's all. But I get what you're saying.
Bro, I'm telling you, Dale, you're good, bro. You missed a couple baseballs. There'll be more. Like I get why you're frustrated, but man, they could have been like, I don't know, bro. I feel like it could just be so much worse.
Man, no, I just saw that video, Brandon. If this thing was a robust storm, oh my gosh, I think we'd be way in business.
That looks like it's trying for another push right now, so I'm gonna go get gas here in Loves. I'm about 8 miles north of it right now.
It takes forever to get through freaking.
Like once we get closer.
Forever to get through Stillwater.
I get your frustration. Just don't beat yourself up too much. I mean, it happens to all of us. There's nothing that you can do about it now. You just gotta focus on what's ahead and keep moving forward. We got plenty of days up ahead of us, so even if you feel like crap for this one, we got tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
At night.
Battery very low.
Yep. You are right.
The worst, you could be working at Burger King or something right now, watching people not getting tornadoes.
No, I think Perel would be working at Popeyes.
At least you would have it your way. I think our little baby still has hope. Alright, DL. Keep the positive energy. Let's have hope in this little guy. I'm telling you, size does not matter.
I guess we reached the trolling part of the night.
It's debatable. However, I do agree with you. I'm not completely giving up on this. I agree with Connor. There's actually, I'll give it a 5% chance. I also think that what isn't helping is, not like just compounded by the fact that I get in my own head. I also have not been able to have a full meal in 5 days, so I'm just very exhausted.
TL's having a rough go, guys.
Say I give it at least a 25%. I'm gonna say it, 25%. But yeah, no, I get that. I haven't eaten today either, so I really should. I'm getting hungry, but as soon as I eat, I get hungry, I get complacent, I lose focus, and I screw everything up.
DL, take off your clothes so the storm gets excited and grows.
Storm? Oh, never mind.
You guys need to arouse the storm so it grows.
Where is this Lowe's, Brandon? I just got off on the Falls Valley exit. I don't see it.
It's at exit 70.
Chat, we are so cooked. We are so cooked right now, chat.
Exit 70 on the left, on the east side of the interstate.
Will I get out of freaking Stillwater, please?
Copy that. I got off at exit too early.
Yeah, I'm about to pass the exit, I think you're right now. Yeah, it's exit 70. It's on the east side of the exit.
Get me out of Stillwater. Hate this place.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, the updraft is expanding on our storm. It is getting wider. Earthy. The sea.
I appreciate that. You don't have to keep this thing tried to boost my confidence, so I'll be okay. My plan is to stop yapping on the radio for everyone else's sake, so I'm good. We'll see what happens.
I give it 26.3% at night.
It's got hope. It's getting dark.
I think it has a hope of being sustained as a hailer for a little bit, but that shape of that storm is, well, subpar.
I just freaking got distracted off the 72, you dickhead.
I did the same thing. You're fine. Just get back on the interstate.
Did I take away responsibility of the clip?
Get yourself some cheese.
No, Chappie. I don't think so. I didn't do any. I didn't do any of that. You two must be bugging.
This truck is going to take 25 years. I am not doing this.
Oh, you're doing it.
The truck is broken down at the light. Or not at the light, at the stop sign. Bro, his PDF's broken down at the stop sign with a turn signal on.
It's unfortunate. Are you gonna stop? Like, what type of truck are we talking? Semi truck?
Chappie, I guess you.
Semi-truck. If it would have been a pickup, I would have went and like pushed the guy. But the dude's got his hood open and everything, but has his left turn signal on. Like, what are you doing? Put your hazards on.
I guess.
Yep.
I don't know, Chad. 2025 is not looking.
The hug in the sky.
2025 is not looking like a big tornado year at the moment. My goodness.
My man said hard.
We've had one nocturnal outbreak so far. I'll say one thing. 2025 does not look like it's going to be following in 2024's footsteps in terms of triggering tornadoes from every storm.
Well, it won't be until the end of the month he wants to start following in the footsteps.
I mean, last year was such a historical year. I didn't know about that level of productivity again. But I mean, watch these storms. The storms are gonna do it. They're gonna be the storms when they converge on the dry line at like 3 a.m.
Those are going to be the sectors without a doubt. We can't even stay to even think about those.
What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to down to I-44 and wait, and then I might go back to Joplin tonight, actually, and then that way I can wake up at like 4 a.m. and keep the northern mode in play if I wake up and it looks like the northern mode's going to go crazy or something.
Is Ben out today? Is he chasing or did he stay home?
No, I don't know how far he made it though. He was on his way to the northern storm. And I don't know if he just went back home, if he's on his way back home, or if he's trying to go south for the southern one, but I'd imagine he's just going back home.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up the lumps now.
I wish I would have stayed in Arkansas this whole time.
I mean, those decisions are never easy, and the most difficult are the ones where, like, you could have, should have, you know, all that other stuff. But I mean, storms don't chase themselves.
Yeah, I mean, not really depressed or nothing, but not have been a lot happier if I at least got the baseball or something.
I, for one, am grateful that there were no baseballs on my windshield.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised it didn't drop grapefruit or something since you got that nice windshield.
I'm gonna get gas here, guys. I got below a half tank, and I don't want to worry about it as I'm getting down on the storm, so I'm gonna go ahead and get gas here.
The storm was trying to be nice to Connor today and avoid dropping hailstones on him.
Is there a better gas station over here? The Casey's, yes.
They were trying to ask for forgiveness for dropping a hailstone right in his camera path. Oh, get the ping pongs again.
Nah, no snacks, just gas and bathroom. I'm trying to avoid snacking. Unless it's on like fruit or something, which Casey's doesn't have. I might get some pistachios. I do love me some pistachios. Man, a big F you to the people who said there was a wedge on the ground. Are you freaking kidding me? I pull up to the one that's out of service. Jesus. Like clockwork. Because I got freaking excited when those people were like, Rita's a wedge, Rita's a wedge. I was right in the freaking path of that thing within like 10 minutes. Unbelievable. The wet down. Alright. I'll be back, chat.
Battery low.
I have to say, though, it certainly feels moist out down here. 25 miles to figure out if I'm just going to go east for tomorrow or continue for the storm. I mean, shower.
The 0Z has, I know, like we've been saying, like a really strong storm, but they don't have a strong storm making it to Oklahoma City till 4 a.m. And it comes from southwest Oklahoma at 3 a.m. It hits at 4 a.m. So, no one's going to be there for it, obviously, but like that could end up being the story is what happens overnight.
Yeah, they did mention that in the forecast discussion too. That I think the biggest threat's going to be after. I think they said 8Z.
Yep, this storm is at 4 a.m., so that would be 9Z.
Well, we can all go to sleep, get up early, chase it, book it east.
Yeah, and if tomorrow really goes as big as some of the models say it could, I'd rather just prioritize tomorrow, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if this milk is there tomorrow, I don't know.
That's why I said if.
Yeah, Corey, shut up.
Well, you shut up.
Pig.
I guess on the storms up in Nebraska, up at Grand Island earlier, there was it tried really hard to rotate, and it may have had a brief little funnel on it. Hey, you shut up.
Who was up there?
The Nebraska, just locals.
That's like right next to my house. Yeah, Freddie's feeling the love that we felt the other day. Oh, don't worry, we'll miss tornadoes by home, Corey. Yeah, you gotta love driving all the way, like 2 states across just to have the best stuff happen, like in your backyard. Oh yeah, I'm questioning if there's a tornado north of my house at Town Montpelier. There was a very narrow damage and like some roofs were ripped off and everything. So kind of wonder if there was a tornado just to the north of my house. Dang, was it like QLCS or what was it? Oh yeah, it was a big line.
I'm back. Freaking guy on a scooter.
Yeah, well, that sounds like one to me. So, I mean, at least it wasn't like a wedge or something.
Freaking guy on a scooter.
Oh yeah, man. Well, I did that. I forgot. I think it was in the lead.
Sitting there for
We
an
had
hour.
to go south for really no reason at all, and had to leave a day early. And that day we left, I had a wedge. Not even 30 minutes from busting my house.
Battery low.
How much you charge then?
Yeah, I was kind of in that boat last year with that one, northeast Nebraska, the Clarkson, Nebraska tornado. I played south, and all the tornadoes happened like 40 miles north of my house.
All right, chat, back on the road. On the road again.
But the ping pongs and golf balls, that line, it's making its way up. Supercell and that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably make sure that everybody knows that's headed their way.
What are we talking about?
Oh, there's just a severe warned supercell heading toward my house right now.
That storm out right now is on its way towards Freddy's place.
Classic.
They'll probably knock the power off at my house too.
Yeah.
Even more classic. Let's give Ben a call, guys. I'm sure Ben will have some fun things to say. I bet Ben's mad. If I can find Ben. But Ben, I literally called Ben this morning. Ben might not answer.
Hello?
Yo. Hey.
What?
I said, what's up?
Oh, how's it going?
I don't know. I'm still kind of slowly going south, but it looks like that one's gonna die. So, where are you at?
I'm headed home.
Dang. Yeah.
I kind of started going south, and then I looked at those storms, and I realized those were going to make it, so I just like, yeah, there's no point. I mean, unless,
I know, I think
there's going to be like those nighttime ones maybe later, but
Maybe. I don't even know if that'll happen.
those are going to be, yeah, be at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I might. Is your place open tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, I might. I'm about to hit 44. I might just start heading to your place so I can get to bed by like 10 and I can wake up at like 4 a.m. and keep the northern target in play. I don't
Get to
know.
bed by when?
Get to bed by like 10:30. I'm in Stillwater, so what's it, like 2 hours away from Joplin?
Probably like more like 3, closer to 3 probably. Yeah.
Dang.
2 hours, 47 minutes maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get home until 11. I just went through Stillwater.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I'm ahead of you. Yeah, I just went through. Yeah, dang, I'm 3 hours from Joplin still. God dang.
Yeah, probably. About 3 hours, yeah.
Jeez. I don't know then. I don't know what I'm gonna do then.
I don't think, yeah, the northern road, I mean, it could work. I don't think I'm gonna go in for it. I'd probably go like Delta or somewhere. Maybe southern Arkansas, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm wondering if like the lack of storms tonight will end up favoring the northern mode more. I mean, well, the HRRR of course develops a supercell that goes through Norman at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, I guess would those be the ones, I don't think those would be the ones that would move all the way up. I feel like it'd be more like the ones up towards Kansas City, or would need to be monitored for that.
Yeah, probably would be. Let's see. What
So I just don't think you're gonna know until tomorrow morning.
yeah, the HRRR is coming out now.
Yeah, I didn't turn left.
Bro, the HRRR has the street renegade supercells in like north.
Mississippi.
Yeah, bro, north central Mississippi, and they, bro, what? Now I'm chasing Mississippi tomorrow, like. Oh, bro.
Yeah, I have no idea, really. It's gonna be a weird forecast.
What a weird day. All right, well,
Such a big warm sector.
yeah, I might go to like, I don't even know, bro. I'm at such a loss.
After today,
Bro, I don't know, because like, yeah, I'm scared I'm gonna wake up in the morning and like, northern Indiana is just gonna be like a clear, obvious target. I'm not gonna be able to make it there anymore.
or like the opposite.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
So, yeah.
I might try and get to Little. I don't even think I can get. Yeah, bro, I don't know.
Okay, well, just let me know.
I'll let you know.
I'll probably be over in I don't think I'm too much further ahead of you, but I should get home. If you wanted to go up to Joplin, I'd be home before you get there, so.
Alright.
But yeah, just let me know what you think. I guess, I don't know, maybe the other camps that come out in like an hour might. I feel like a lot of those have actually looked
Yeah, it could be.
Alright, well, there's a couple of those look crazy for Illinois, like the net, not the SSL. Like,
Yeah, I know, they did. I guess we'll see what they are tonight.
alright, well, just let me know what you're gonna do, like, in the next, like, 2 or 3 hours or whatever.
Alright.
Yeah, good luck. Hopefully,
I will.
hopefully somewhere in that massive world sector we can sniff out tornadoes.
I hope so, man. Alright, well, drive safe. Talk to you later.
See you, man. Yeah, drive safe.
Later. Yeah, Chad, I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do tonight, but...
Kouts and then off to Little Rock for the night.
Yeah, I'm debating what to do. I'm about to hit 44. Problem is, if I were like an hour and a half from Joplin, I'd just go to Ben's and then wake up early and see what I have to do. But I'm 3 hours there, and I'm probably only like 5 from Little Rock, so I don't even know. The 0ZH says we're going to be chasing renegades in central Mississippi tomorrow now, so not too happy to see that, but...
And if that's the case, then I would strongly recommend at least going to Little Rock. Unless you want to wake up at 6 a.m. Maybe you have that idea, but
I'm gonna take a peek at it here once we stop west of town. I did not see anything on the 0Z yet, so that's
Well, my thing is more if I wake up in Little Rock at 10 and it looks like the northern mode doesn't have morning convection and it looks like there's gonna be supercells in like northern Indiana, I am actually going to like drive off a bridge.
I mean, what's your like? Are you thinking Joplin might be like a halfway point for you? If you go to Joplin, you can technically make both if you wake up super early.
Yeah, if I wake up at like 5 in Joplin, I can be in northern Indiana by 1.
I mean, you've had success doing that before, I feel like. I mean, that was when you got that Ohio tornado last year.
dude. Red Man pulled soundings for this tomorrow morning here. Like that he is like beyond maxed out.
Chad, what should we do? Should we just full commit to the southern target? Or should we get no sleep and keep our options open?
Should you drop the severe warning on this and what with the special weather statement?
What should we do, guys? I'm thinking I might gamble and head to Joplin just to keep everything in play.
Okay, I'm going for a Seahorse intercept. If you want to turn around and call it, you can.
Oh, not the Seahorse.
If you looked at this thing on radar, it looks like a Seahorse.
Yeah, I did. When I looked at it, I was on the phone with Ben, so I didn't say anything. But it is a pure Seahorse now.
Yes, Seahorse intercept.
Stupid Seahorse.
That's what I'm gonna have to rename my stream after I end it. It's the storms that never happen.
Yeah, this has already given me flashbacks to last June/July of us and Freddie coming down to.
Yeah, Levi, I don't even know, man. I mean, I think you just blast straight west, probably. If you had to leave Nashville that late. I mean, maybe go down towards Memphis would probably be a play, but... What a mess it looks like on the 0ZH outside of a couple random renegades in north central Mississippi in the jungle. My goodness. Just brutal stuff. But the good news is, tomorrow, either way, we're probably going to be driving a lot, so we'll probably start our live stream pretty early tomorrow, since we're going to be driving to the target zones. That's the good news.
That early, I mean, we can, it'll suck, but I think we can make it to the afternoon, evening stuff, so. But this is something really hard to overlook, because if this, and like everything is freaking maxed out on it, so we're looking at like a 4 a.m. violent wedge, pretty much. On the HRR, it looks clustery as crap, like super forced. But that is straight up just looking at composite, which really should never be advised. Yeah, but Connor's not wrong. The freaking HRR says renegades across northern portions of Mississippi.
Brandon, did you just decide to just go north on 35?
I'm still sitting where I pulled off.
Okay, it is going to cross to your west, but I don't know if you necessarily care.
Got it on the roof camera right now.
Yeah, mine can't really even see it, even though mine technically does have infrared, probably not as good as yours, but...
Yeah, big bust today, guys.
Like, I don't think I've seen a single strike of lightning.
There's one before I switch it to the roof camera, and after that there hasn't been a single bolt.
Major bust. I might go 45 here.
That stuff in Mississippi looks spicy. Yeah, I'm probably shortly going to start making my way towards Little Rock. I don't know if that's where I'm going to stay. I don't know. We're about 5 hours from there last I saw. I put Forest City in. It says 2:30 a.m. right now. Actually, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's still very hard to pass this morning storm up. This video for when everybody's going to be east. But, man, HRR is just painting violence all over Mississippi and Arkansas, so... Oh, man, I don't know. Like, if I knew we'd have milky skies again tomorrow, I would just say screw it, do this Oklahoma storm at 4 a.m., but... Dude, HRR is just painting an ugly picture right now. I guess the RFS nukes Oklahoma tonight.
Yeah, let's not forget all the camps nuked Oklahoma right now, and there is 0 sustained storms.
So I was going to say, how do you know this one's going to go? Because this showed storms with maybe not maxed out parameters, but it was supposed to be a lot better than this. So I don't know if I trust any of that right now.
Yeah, there's definitely no nuking going on right now. Excuse me, who asked you guys for a logical argument?
I feel like this thing is turning left. Like, I thought it was going to cross in between Falls Valley and Maysville, and now I feel like it's going almost due north, so I'm like, I'm probably just going to turn around and just start making my way east. I'm just wasting time at this point.
I am probably about to just start heading up towards, for Little Rock and the GPS, I guess. Actually, if you want to come back my way, DL, GPS actually has us taking back roads for a little while. It takes us on back roads all the way up to 40.
you can wait for us just for a second. We're just stopping up here real quick, and we'll be there. We're waiting like 5 minutes.
Alright, I'm about to come to the highway, guys.
ETA to Forest City's 3:30, so I don't know.
I'm about to come up to the highway here, and then I'm gonna figure out what exactly I want to do when I get to the highway. But my goodness, what a bummer. I mean, it's great. There were no big tornadoes hitting towns or anything. Like, obviously that is great. But I am fiending to see a tornado. I have not seen a good tornado since December. And even that one. I mean, that one was good, but I saw it for like 30 seconds because I was in the middle of Mississippi, which is, I guess, what we're doing again tomorrow. But I'm going to stop up here along the highway and figure out whether I want to go drop down to 40 and head towards Fort Smith or Little Rock, or if I want to head to Joplin and keep the northern option in play. Honestly, I'll probably wait like an hour.
That's my plan pretty much. Honestly, I gotta find a decent hotel in Little Rock and sit there, and then I'll figure it out once I start rolling further west.
Brandon, you want me to try and find you something? I know you like to stick with your stuff, but if you want me to try and find you something, I might be able to.
No, it's alright, I'll find something. We can try and find stuff that's like in a same general vicinity of each other, though. I don't know. Oh, Connor said he's going to Joplin. I was gonna say, I mean, you can always. I'm sure Connor could use it, but if he's going to Joplin tonight.
So I was gonna say, like, normally, just because I know you guys like to do your thing, but usually I offer it to him, but it sounded like he was going to Joplin to keep both options in play, and he's just gonna wake up before the sun rises. So
They're talking about me.
Yeah, no, I do not get up that early. Yeah, just let me know when you're about to be by me. I'm sitting here on the shoulder with my lights off, except my running light, so let me know when you're about to roll by and I'll flip around.
It's finally raining.
Yeah, DL, I'm still 50-50 on what exactly I'm going to do. But either way, with you guys still, I mean, I guess we might be able to get to 40 like at the same time. I don't know. I'm still at a loss. I'm gonna stop. I got 44 till I can get on coming up here in a couple miles. So I'm gonna figure it out then.
okay, copy. My ETA to Little Rock is 2:04. I'm assuming after stopping for gas again and also probably food for Garrett, probably will be like 2:30ish. And also with these crosswinds, it's going to be even worse.
I show 212 ETA right now.
Yeah, I don't even know if I would drive that late. I'd prefer to get up earlier. So I don't know. We'll just play it by ear. Yeah,
Just give me a shout if you want me to look for something for you.
it's cooked for the day, guys. I mean, there might be some of the fires way late tonight, but it is pure cookage for the day here. I mean, I'm going to stay live regardless of what we do. I'm just going to change the title to heading to tomorrow's severe weather threat. Because, I mean, why not? But problem with Joplin is, then, regardless, I'm going to have to wake up at 4 a.m. Because if stuff is really firing in Mississippi by 4 o'clock, Joplin to central Mississippi is honestly probably 7-8 hours. So I'm looking at a 7-8 hour drive to both targets tomorrow, where if I just start driving towards the Delta, I can make it a 3 to 4 hour drive. So that's the conundrum I'm looking at. Because right now the northern target does not look good. Illinois, Indiana does not look good at all. I mean, the Delta target doesn't even look that good. But it really doesn't look good up there. So That's the conundrum that I'm currently faced with. It's just a matter of, do I want to guarantee 4 hours of sleep in an 8-hour drive tomorrow, or do I want to just pick my target tonight, get 6-7 hours of sleep maybe, and then only have a 4 to 5 hour drive. So that's what I'm looking at, and I'm gonna have to decide what I want to do. Like I said, I'm gonna stop up here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop up here on State Highway 66 before I get on 44, and we're gonna decide from there. So, I mean, either way, it's gonna suck, but yeah, I mean, I'm not even too worried about that. I mean, I'm used to having to do these long freaking drives to get to the targets and stuff, but I'm not gonna do it for no reason, you know. But at the same time, if I would get zero, I would pull the all-nighter if it meant getting to Indiana, Illinois tomorrow and seeing tornadoes. So, but it's just a matter of, will that happen is the problem.
Prize mine shows 204 in your shoes.
Because then, additionally, if I go to Illinois tomorrow, Wednesdays, wait, what's today? Is today Tuesday? Okay, if I go to Illinois tomorrow, Thursday's target is back in Arkansas, so I'd be looking at another long drive to get to Illinois back to Arkansas for the next day. So basically, I'm guaranteeing myself 2 nights back-to-back of less than, honestly, probably less than 4 hours of sleep both nights if I were to go to Illinois, which again, I'm perfectly fine with that. I can operate on that, but not if I'm going to do it and I'm going to go up there and bust and see less than what I'd see in Arkansas. So that's what I got to figure out, guys. That is what I got to figure out. So I'm actually going to pull over right here. And we are going to figure it out. No, the Kansas storm sucks. Kansas storm blows. So I'm going to sit here and look at stuff, guys. I'm going to eat a little snack after I said I wasn't going to snack, but I'm hungry. Appreciate you, Lee. No, Matthew, it's a good thing it didn't go the way. You know, it's great that there was no big, bad, significant tornadoes. It's a good thing. It's genuinely a good thing. Okay. Again, guys, hang with me here. If you're just tuning in, I'm just trying to figure out what my play is gonna be. Right now, I'm just heading towards Mississippi. Indiana just looks so messy. What I might do is, let me change the title of my stream first of all. Let me change the title. Tomorrow could literally be like a high risk across freaking Illinois and Indiana, the environment that's there, but I'm gonna start heading to Joplin. So it's easy to double back south in Tulsa. But I'm just going to get to Tulsa. I'm going to give this a little bit more time to figure out exactly what I'm going to do. But for right now, I'm just going to head to Tulsa, Joplin, on the way to Joplin. It's hard to like, it's hard to commit to an event against your home turf. Because like if it goes big, back close to your home, you know, you want to be there to cover it. That's the issue. You want to be there to cover it. Missing tornadoes on the home turf is just brutal. Painful experience missing tornadoes on the home turf. I'm gonna head to Tulsa, give time for all the 0Z models to come in, and then I'll either proceed to Joplin or drop south to 40 and head to Little Rock.
Copy, over.
Time for the turnpike. Lee, think of a super chat. Yeah, Bigfoot hunting time. Yeah, I think it's time I get the little sleep that I can potentially in Joplin, and then go from there. Like I said, I'm not 100% sold on either play yet, guys. I'm just again doing what I always do, trying to keep options open. Doing what we always do. This crosswind sucks. Oh great, there's a bunch of tornado warnings in central Kansas. What the friggin', what the flip? Well, central Kansas is lighting up with tornado warnings.
I literally was just telling my chat, like, Kansas is lighting off like crazy right now. That southern one near Great Bend looks crazy.
Sometimes you just pick the wrong target.
Over 58 McPherson, like, what in the world?
74 over 66 here right now.
Straight up going bonkers in Kansas right now.
Years. And there's like hardly anybody up there to cover it.
Yeah, I know. I liked the way it looked up there, but it looked too linear. So I was like, all right, well, it's not even worth a shot. And then you look at it now, and it's like, okay, well, it's linear, but it's like embedded supercells. Like, it's a line of storms, but they're like individual supercells, so it's weird.
That sound, notice the line it's got to have like giant hail in it.
Feel bad though. Do you know how miserable the drive tonight would be to get to like northern Mississippi if we were in freaking Bennington, Kansas right now?
Very miserable.
Holy crosswind.
You aren't kidding. These freaking crosswinds are brutal right now. I'm feeling it like crazy.
I was gonna say I got my wheel
I literally was just like sitting here like 2 seconds before you guys said anything. I was like, dang, this crosswind is intense.
Freddie, is your dad up there on one of those storms? I'm sure he is.
The Salinas cell right now. I'm watching it straight. I think having to leave from work a little bit later may have saved him.
Probably helped him make a decision that, I mean, it worked out great.
Unless he was hoping to chase tomorrow too, which is unfortunate, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, the environment in Indiana tomorrow is crazy.
June scheduled here at 8 a.m. So I got to drive to Memphis.
I totally lost data, like as soon as you said, you get a windshield scheduled tomorrow at 8. Where do you have it scheduled for?
Memphis.
So windy.
Jeez, but I mean, hey, at least it'll work. I mean, how far are you from Memphis?
5.5 hours.
Oh, you're not doing too bad then. We're about 5-ish hours from Little Rock, so. Did you get yourself some good tape to hold up the windshield? You can consider yourself lucky too, like after dark, yeah, that helps a lot. Some fractions chill you during the day. I know what it was like driving with a caved-in windshield. My freaking whole windshield was caved in after the hailstorm in Colorado the night before Greenfield.
The cap frickin' won today, Jack. Can you believe that? I mean, those storms in Kansas don't like they're gonna do anything anyway.
I'm not even thinking about those storms because I wouldn't have been there.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you wanted giant hail if you wanted giant hail after dark, you wanted it to be there.
Alright, Chad, the good news is we're going to be live early tomorrow. Because I'm going to have such a long drive to storms. So I might as well stream it. So that's the good news. For those of you who like to watch the streams, even when we're just driving.
Just want to get up to I-40, so the other part of me is like, why did I even leave Eastern Oklahoma or Eastern Arkansas the other day?
What up?
Sorry, I missed what you said. I was navigating through town, or attempting to navigate.
No, I just said I hope you got some tape and got it all cleared up. I drove like that. Well, my windshield, the whole thing was completely taped in. Driving back from Eastern Arkansas makes it so much easier to do it tight, though.
It is not taped. Every bump I hit, I get covered in glass. I'm very itchy. I keep getting random cuts, but we're gonna make it, I think. I just got 5.5 hours left. I'm just trying not to get anything in my eyes.
Jeez.
Question is, will you be able to get a windshield fast enough tomorrow?
Yep, I'm scheduled for 8 a.m.
Did you get a hold of somebody or someplace, or did you get it at Safe Flight?
I got it done at Safe Flight. I had it, and I told the lady my situation, and then she told me it costs about $350 if I can get the technician to not calibrate it, and if they do calibrate it, it'd be like $500.
What?
Guess that's not horrible.
Why is everyone's windshield cheaper?
Definitely not. I have like a 58 arrival time in Memphis, so that's not bad at all either.
No, we've got 2:15 ET at a Little Rock, so I think we're all going to be driving late tonight.
I have no issue getting to Memphis, because then I'm basically where I need to be anyway.
11:30 ETA to Joplin, but I'm probably going to be waking up at 5 a.m.
You did decide on Joplin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to keep both options in play, because literally the environment in like Indiana, Illinois, assuming there's not a lot of morning crap, is literally like capable of like EF5s. Like it's ridiculous, like looking at the environment up there. So I'm just going to keep everything in play, even if it means I have to sacrifice some sleep. It is what it is.
Copy that.
How did everything go down south? I've had the radio turned down, so I've missed everything for the last hour. If you guys saw anything, or if they all shrivel up.
Literally nothing happened. Didn't miss a thing.
Got LKC wants to get slapped at 4 a.m. now.
You have fun with that.
Say, Connor, you might be awake by that point.
I was tempted to stay back for it, but I'm already eastbound. Kind of like kind of like in Mississippi right now, to be honest.
Yeah, Chad, so it's like 50-50 on what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Chad. Gotta keep all my options in play. I gotta wake up at probably 5 in the morning and start blasting somewhere. That's what I'm thinking right now, guys. That's what my thought process is at the moment. Sorry, we got kind of bad service through here, guys. It's gonna be relying on whether the Starlink is picking up the slack.
I have to say, every time an event like this happens and it's like an astronomical bust, my motivation just gets so much lower. Especially after not seeing like a good tornado for I don't even know how long. Like, don't get me wrong, I got the West Plains one, but I saw that for all of 5 seconds. Like, I'd love something in the daytime.
Oh, I know. Like, it sucks. I had that tornado just the other day, but you couldn't see crap. Random parts flying around, but I just, said to the wrong chat, but in the chat with Reed, I booked a hotel.
Copy that. Yeah, like where in Little Rock, west side, east side?
South.
Yeah, the entire state of Oklahoma could still get. The entire state of Oklahoma could still get supercells tonight, just probably like 4 a.m. So, not out of the woods by any stretch of imagination. But just not something I'm going to chase. Got some more models coming in. Take a look at those there. Yeah, I mean, like a model like the FV3 has 2 discrete tornadic supercells in Indiana tomorrow. Can't miss that if that happened, you know. But it also has discrete supercells down in Mississippi. It's going to be a very hard decision to make in the morning. Very challenging decision. It's gonna probably kill me to make it. Probably gonna kill me to make it, regardless of what I do.
Okay, copy that.
I just missed something on the radio.
No.
I want to take this moment to say that this windshield thing is Brandon's fault, because if you all remember earlier, he Q&A'd me about his chat asking me if I was going to hit another animal today. Dang it, BC.
I know everybody in my chat, like Brandon jinxed it. I'm like, it ain't my fault. Somebody asked a question and I asked Jordan. I'm used to everything being my fault and all that, so it's all good.
Especially because I guarantee something catastrophic won't happen to me in the next 2 or 3 days. You can call it now. You stop it right now.
Lori, welcome to Only Storms.
A 0Z in eastern Arkansas. Sunset tomorrow. 500 SRH 0 to 1, 700 0 to 3. Inflow 650.
Yeah, but you know what it's missing? The fact that it's milky. Yeah, we need to know the milk ratio here.
I don't know whose Mickey was that at the Loves. I might be able to tell a little bit of the story.
Yeah, I thought that was actually pretty funny that Fast fired off the baby early disconnected. Shit better calm down by the end of the week. Valerie flies out to freaking Italy on Monday. I'd like to see her before I leave. Well, I mean, if the build ratio stays pretty high, we can just go home.
I was gonna say, just everything's gonna be probably Little Road's gonna be flooded by Saturday anyway, unfortunately. So just skip Saturday, go home.
You know, I do have to say, though, in regards to what Connor said, if we could get some more discrete convection in, like, Indiana, I would so be game for going up there. I don't know what's showing up there now. I know before it was showing discrete, but then it went messy.
They'll probably go back to the screen after we all get a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, it looks almost violent up by Fort Wayne. Yeah, I would be surprised if morning convection, like, kills that.
I think I'm slowly losing my mind, chat.
I'm probably heading towards SDL, just FYI, and I gotta get my kid to bed.
I think I'm losing my mind.
This would chill out in the east here, but I don't think they are.
I got the radar too.
Forgot about that yet. Taking out the cops probably on the other side of this hill.
Truck is sparking right here. Something's dragging. Hey, a little hook is dragging. There's a bunch of sparks. Oh, nice. We have 666 people watching. 666. Pretending not to see that, yeah. I was like, oh wait, that looks funny. Now we're at 680, so it changed. Well, now we're up to 680. RIP. Yeah, one thing is for certain over the next week. There is going to be a historic flash flooding event over the next week across portions of Arkansas, Kentucky, and Tennessee.
I don't know, like 100 earlier trying to catch up to that northern storm.
Passing these semis with this crosswind is so sketch. Such a sketchy interaction. I don't know why half this highway has to be a construction zone. finally out of the destruction zone here. My goodness. Night, Abe here. See you tomorrow, man. Thanks for tuning in, brother.
See that one? Never mind.
I'll show you a flash. Alright, sorry, I was getting my kids to bed. What did you say about that Subaru VL?
It's nothing important. I was just saying I recognize who it is. I don't know specifically who it is, but they were up on that northern storm trying to catch up to it as well. They passed me doing probably about 100. Surprised they made it all the way down here, too.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Arkansas plates, I was like, wait, I remember seeing them earlier. Hey, on the bright side, no matter how today went, you guys made paper. Ain't no doubt about that. At least it was sponsored.
I feel like that's going to be taken away because we literally didn't get anything on stream.
Doesn't matter, you streamed. They take it away, that's a load of shit.
You can't control the weather, but you still stream, so that's the risk they take being a radar company that pays for live streams.
Oh yeah, exactly. If they pull it away, I would freaking raise hell. I'm sorry, even if nothing happened, that's still on them. They said yes stream today, so.
Yeah, tomorrow's chase can literally be Arkansas to Indiana, anywhere in between. every cam looks better somewhere different. It's gonna really depend on how tonight's convection evolves. So I'm hoping if I wake up at 5, they'll have kind of an idea of what's gonna happen. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. That is really what I'm hoping for. So I'm not 100% sure on tomorrow on where we're going. Yeah, the cap was definitely capping today. Stupid wipers, man. Oh, like, they're supposed to wipe once when I do what I just did. But for some reason, they just keep on going and going and going and going, and then they get frozen. But literally, I pressed the wiper up. They're supposed to wipe once, and for some reason, they just keep on going. I'm not sure why. Genuinely. Stop. Alright. Not sure why, but something is seriously wrong. Coming into Tulsa, guys.
But like I don't know if that's actually guaranteed if I'm gonna have a hard time with that. If I don't have that, then I definitely lost money. Which, if I'm doing this as a hobby and it's like, oh, you know, I went out, I lost money today, whatever. But it's like, if this is how I feed myself, that's what I focus on. Not the fact that I'm out here for storms. It's like, I gotta eat, I have travel to pay for, I have bills to pay for, I gotta pay my rent.
Alright, well, I won't share DL's personal little rant on here. DL's had a rough day. Poor DL. Poor DL. Yeah, guys, I'm thinking we probably might be live as early as like 11 a.m. tomorrow, to be honest. don't think that's unreasonable. I don't think that's too unreasonable to say. Not sure yet, TC. I genuinely do not know at the moment. I'm gonna get a quick 4 or 5 hours of sleep and then evaluate from there. Leslie, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Welcome to Only Storms, everybody. Big thank you to you, Leslie. Here's a view of the city. It's not focused, but it's over there. And the roughish side of town. Yeah, there's a roughish side to every town, is what it is. A lot of good people on the rough sides of towns, too. A lot of good. Leslie, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate the kind words, Leslie. Yeah, stay safe in Kansas City tonight. You do definitely have some storms headed your way. Hopefully the tornado threat stays low, like it did down here. Benson, thank you for the super chat, man. Again, thanks for the super chats, guys. Alright, see you tomorrow. Terry, see you tomorrow. Again, guys, I'll probably keep this driving stream up and running for another 30 minutes maybe. And then after that, we'll wrap it up. I mean, I might wrap it up even quicker once I'm out of Tulsa, just because I'll be getting a little more of a patchy service zone, but we'll be live tomorrow morning, so. have a good night, everybody. Everyone's going to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for watching today, guys. Jill, thank you for the PayPal. Good night, everybody. Guys, well, I'm not 100% sure where I'm headed yet. I'm going to decide that when I wake up tomorrow, so. To be determined, everybody. I got a bed waiting for me in Joplin. I get to Joplin at around 11:30. Hopefully I'm asleep by 12, and then I can wake up at 5. If I wake up at 5, I can make it to Indiana or Illinois or Northern Illinois by 1 or 2. So that is my tentative plan. I'm literally just gonna make it so I can roll out of bed, walk to my car, and drive. If we do go to Indiana, we'll be looking at about, probably we'll end up looking at like a 10-hour drive for the chase in Arkansas the next day, so. Gonna be a rough stretch, depending on what we decide to do. A lot of Oklahoma dodged the bullet tonight. My goodness. Dodged a bullet. PDS tornado, Salina? Really? Why? It's not even a debris ball. But why though? Am I tripping, or is there not even a debris ball? Visually confirmed? I'll believe that when I see it. Especially at nighttime. I'll believe that when I see it. Looking at radar, I'd be willing to bet against it. Unless it's a, you know, a veteran storm chaser reported it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not shitting on you guys. I was just saying, whoever reported it, I'm skeptical. That's all I'm saying. Alright, Levi. Have a good night, man. Wishing you the best of luck tomorrow, brother. Yeah, clear as mud. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm appreciate the super chat, man. So is there any actual picture of this thing, or is it like, again, there's no debris ball at all, so yeah, maybe it was briefly down, but I mean, I'd be shocked if there was a tornado down, let alone a particularly dangerous situation level tornado. Would be shocked if that were actually the case. back, says they're reporting damage. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, well, it might have been down, but who knows? Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream for the last hour of my drive. I'm just going to chill, listen to some music, and chat on the radio with the other chasers. So, I'm going to wrap it up for today. You're going to get automatically redirected to tomorrow's stream, guys. Again, not 100% sure what time we'll be live tomorrow. Could be pretty early though. But you're going to get redirected to tomorrow's stream. So, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Rest up. And we'll be back at it again tomorrow. So, we will be back at it again tomorrow. So, thank you moderators. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you all new subscribers. Thanks to everyone who liked the stream. And thank you to everybody who just tuned in and watched today, even though it was a bust. Even though it's a bust, you guys watching the stream allows us to, be out here and continue chasing even on the bust days. So, do appreciate it, guys. And good night, everybody.